Yes, good evening. It has finally arrived, and no, it is not Emerson Royale's homecoming party. You would think so, with Barry wearing his AC Milan top. We will be joined by Iggy shortly, but at the moment we'll have to make do with Barry. Barry, how are you, sir? Are you well?
Yeah, I'm good. Obviously, I'm glad that we found Angus. Obviously,
is he in the chat?
No, not yet. I mean, he was earlier.
Okay.
He was this morning, wasn't he?
Right.
And I'm just glad that after last night, he's gone one better than last night, saying Arsenal going to win. He said that Spurs are going to get smashed 4 or 5-0. I think he said earlier. So we know the football gods. Maybe the football gods are. Yeah. I mean, the football gods like to prove. Here he is, just as we speak. Come on, you Reds! Look, he's just
football gods, and I thought, let me come on then, innit?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, dearie me, 2 AC Milan fans at the top there, and then
I knew the AC Milan fans only until Emerson leaves. Then he'll support wherever he goes on to.
Hopefully that's the same as half our fan base when Ange leaves, but I won't start to go off in that tone. Guys, it's arrived. It's arrived. It's here. It feels like, has it been a month? It's definitely been a long time since we beat them at White Hart Lane, right? Guys, excited, disappointed. It's come at this time with injuries. Liverpool flying. What's going on? Someone sum up their feelings for me.
Go for it, Bal.
I'll be shameless. I'm excited. I can't lie. Like I just got this feeling, you know, the feeling like it was the same feeling that night that Emerson Royale lifted the trophy, Savva. It is just calm. I'm calm. Yes. I'm not getting too gassed. I'm not doing an Angus gassing. But I think we'll be okay. I think it's going to be a draw. I think we're going to Wembley. I think we'll be singing later. But there you go.
So you've just likened our biggest game of the season to Emerson Royale lifting a trophy, right? That's clear. Okay, we started on that. Iggy, is this as important as the night Emerson Royale lifted the trophy after I believe he went off in that game, didn't he? Because he was so bad. I'm pretty sure, if I remember rightly. Is that true?
No Emerson talk. I'm not even gonna go there. But look, I'm bricking it, man. I ain't gonna lie. This is the biggest game of our season. Biggest game we've had since the last time we was at this point with under Mourinho, where we was 1 game away from the cup final. And we're here again, and it's how long is it's taking us to get to this point again, to feeling the feeling this kind of excitement, which you know what, I'm not saying this should happen every season, but we should be feeling it a lot more than a cup, an opportunity, 90 minutes away to making a cup final. We're 1-0 up. Yeah, I said it in a video I did this morning. I've been anxious, and I have been all day leading up to this game. My son has been giving me stick about an hour before going over there. He's looking at me, he goes, "Why are you looking all anxious for? Like, ain't like there's going to be a game on tonight." I go, "What do you mean?" He goes, "You got no chance against Liverpool, so don't even try and make it look like you got a chance."
Yeah, me and Iggy have got it both sides. Iggy's got it from Mo, and I've got it from Laura. So
he's looking at me, he goes, "Listen, Liverpool not only are going to beat you lot tonight," he goes, "we're going to go in the final and smack Newcastle as well. This cup is Liverpool's." He goes, "I'm sorry," but then he goes, in his point of view, he's like, "Liverpool are better than Spurs, and they are better than Newcastle." For me, according to him, I was just looking at him, and you're about 5 minutes away to get fun out of this house. Keep going like that. So that's where I'm at. So there's an extra motive for me whenever we play Liverpool. So, and you know what? I listened to it right whilst I the arrogance and all of that in saying that. We're looking at it's a proper, David versus Goliath sort of match. That's where I'm at with it.
It is, isn't it? I mean, in terms of everybody, I think like everyone I've spoken to that isn't a Tottenham fan is like, "Oh, Liverpool win that easily." And then you've got a lot of our fan base as well saying
that Liverpool win that easily.
I think it's going to be really tight. I mean, I have got us down to lose in 90 minutes, but I have got it to go through to extra time. I've got it as 2-1 Liverpool. However, It all depends, doesn't it? It depends if we're going to see Spursy or Dr. Tottenham tonight. and I really believe that all of that, it all hinges on the first 20 minutes for me. If Liverpool grab a goal early, first 5, 10, 15, it wipes out the entire first leg. And that's my worry, is that will we be sensible? That's my worry, guys.
The biggest chance, the biggest, what's the word I could say? The best chance we have is if we score first. I'm in the same predicament you. I feel like if they take the lead, it's going to be a long night, especially if they do it really early. Thinking that really sets the tone. If we can manage to somehow 20 minutes, 25 minutes where we you know what, you just want to finish the game with us standing. You know what I mean? We just want to finish the game with us knowing that we've given our all. And I think that's what you can ask for tonight. Before we even go into the result, is you're right. What Tottenham is turning up tonight. And I just feel like you're going to get it in the first 15, 20 minutes. You will know what Tottenham has turned up. And I just feel like if we can ride that storm and perhaps even take the lead, and it's a big if. It is a big if. If we were able to take lead, we give ourselves a chance. That's what I'm saying. Nothing more, nothing less.
I completely agree with you. By the way, Nick and I were on a stream last night, and just to put it in the context of Angus here, but we were on Big Up, Iggy. We were doing Newcastle versus Arsenal, and before the game was, we're doing this tonight, said Angus, we're doing this tonight. At 1-0, Angus threw in the towel and went, I'm off, see you later, stormed out the chat. I mean, can you imagine if we did that as Spurs fans? We'd never have any viewers like with that. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy. I mean, Nick, looking back at last night, I just want to see that we give a better account of ourselves, because yesterday it was very much the moment Newcastle got that goal, it killed the game. And I suppose Iggy's right. You know, we get a goal early doors, it gives Liverpool a mountain to climb, doesn't it? I'm not saying 2 goals is beyond them, but it gives us a 2-goal lead to hang on to, rather than suddenly it's 1-1 after 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, 1-0, 2-0's that difficult scoreline, right? If you when you get to 2-0, but what it does mean is that we need to, and we said this last night, we need to kind of take advantage of, to look at what happened yesterday. Look at what Newcastle did in terms of sitting back and kind of hitting them on the counter, right? And they gave them the warning with the goal that was offside. And what we need to be is we need to be smart. We need to not high line for life.
Everything that we haven't been all season.
Yeah, exactly. Everything that we haven't been in the games when we've turned up, like at Man City, and in the first leg, and we were just, in the games like even Brentford on Sunday, right? We can't concede those amounts of chances. But if we're clever, and if we are, and if we win those 5 minutes, those 10 minutes of the game, then overall, you never know. It's 90 minutes. Everyone thinks we're going to get battered. It's not. We're not kind of going to hide into nothing. But everyone thinks Liverpool winning. Even Laura said earlier, she was like, "Oh, there's a little bit of confidence. That little bit of confidence, that's cute. That's cute." And it's like, don't patronise me. Like, don't like. I'm like, please, Spurs. And I just think with everything that's happened, right? And I said this earlier, and Iggy would have seen it. Ben and Sim's grandpa is watching over Tottenham tonight, and for him tonight, they're going to turn up. And I truly believe that tonight. So please, Tottenham, do not let us down, please. And for once, wouldn't it be nice to say we're in a final? We're going to Wembley.
It would be nice for them just to say they turned up. For me, listen, it's really hard to predict, because I don't think a lot of us can even predict the 11 tonight, because are certain players coming in? They're not coming in. Is this a pre-tactic where Ange is saying, he's not going to be part of it, and then it's come starting lineup? You just think, whoa, where did he just come out from? Is it going to be one, or is it just generally there isn't no possibility of any of the injured players to make it tonight? If nothing else, just to have them on the bench to impact it, even if they don't start. I don't know, man. This is really hard to even predict the 11. But for me, the one thing we need to do tonight, more than anything else, if you're going to have any kind of even the most miniature chance of getting through, is we need to show character. We need to show a level of character and chest, and go there and not completely like, you know, lose our a-hole as soon as that, you know, you'll never walk alone kicks in and stuff like that. If there's a lot of really people that, you know, no one's giving us a chance outside of Spurs.
Yeah.
It same can be said for a lot of people inside of Spurs. And I just think if the players pick up on any of that and they don't go in with any kind of conviction that they can go through. It's not, we're talking about winning, we're talking about going through, which is completely different, guys. So it's a different mindset.
It's dangerous, right? It's dangerous playing for a draw, isn't it? It's
you play to win. You play to win, but you got to make it as difficult as possible for the opposition to do that. And if you can then counter that with putting a bit of pressure back on them, and like I said, scoring that first goal would, imagine a place like, it'd be like, oh, we need 3 now to score, to win. Sorry, it's a different mindset. This is what I'm saying. I got a feeling. I agree with it's in my face. I think I said earlier on, I've had a feeling of a 2-2 draw all day. That's my mind. That's how I see it.
You know the other thing.
By the way, I hopefully don't see Richarlison starting tonight. That would be a start.
Yeah.
I don't think the goals will be coming from him.
He's
got a good record against Liverpool, so I can't even complain about that.
You know, the funny thing is, my favourite player this season. You know who my favourite player is, Iggy? Yeah, but, no. Son, he's been awful. You're right, Savva. He has been awful.
You've been
what I'm saying, listen.
Give him more so he can turn up, yeah?
No. I'm giving it. I'm using this reverse psychology. He's scored in 4 away games in a row at Anfield, right? And that's a record. So score your 5th, score your 6th. If we get Sonny from 4 years ago in that quarter-final in the Champions League against Man City, I don't care. I'll be in the mud. You can throw eggs at me. You can do all these types of things. And I will apologise to Sonny for all the hate that I've put his way this season, right? But you're right.
I'll tell you,
Richarlison, mate, just get that pigeon, put him up in with the rest of the pigeons in the top of the stadium. I don't want him on that pitch.
To be fair, I will say to him, I will say that he has got a really good goal scoring record against Liverpool. So it wouldn't be completely off, and then maybe have the likes of Midfield coming on as an impact sub. Because the other way around, I don't know if it worked, if it would have the same effect.
Well,
secondly, tonight,
Richarlison scored in the 3rd goal when it was 3-3 before Jota went up the other end.
I feel like Jed Spence has got to have a really good match tonight against Salah. That will be probably foaming at the mouth. So,
do you think he goes Spence on the left, or do you think he puts Spence on the right and Gray on the left, and Danso and Davis in the middle?
No, you think he's going to drop Porro?
No,
he hasn't dropped.
Jet Spence, I think he'll play on the left. I think Porro on the right, and I do think Danso's starting tonight with Ben Davis. That's my feeling. I don't know. I don't know the starting lineup. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
Archie gets bumped. Or is Archie going in midfield?
It's not about Archie getting dumped. It's just knowing that you've got a centre back that plays centre back, ready to play centre back. And whilst Archie Gray's he's done brilliantly. No one can say that he hasn't done his best. You got to play. You've got a centre back.
It's generational, Iggy. It's generational, according to Lugo.
I think he should be thrown in the mix in midfield now, knowing that we've got Danso. And also, let's see what Danso's all about. I know it's not it's not going to be all with him in this game because it's his first game if he starts. But how else you got to know, man? You got to put him up. Imagine playing Archie Gray knowing that you got Danso on the bench. Imagine the criticism we'll get. You just got a centre back in. It's going to play midfield, carrying on with a midfielder there.
Spursy, right? Spursy.
So we can't.
It's an interesting point you bring up. First of all, when we're talking about Spursy, let's talk about the number of likes on the show. 372 people in here and 70 likes. That means 300 of you are tight. Tighter than Daniel Smash that like button. Smash the like button. If you haven't subscribed, please do. We're only 140 away now from 16,500, which is small compared to Iggy's channel, but I'm trying by myself to get up there. Guys, really interesting, the Jed Spence topic, because Jed Spence has played well lately against, everyone, but he has done well against Mo Salah. But Mo Salah. This is the difference with world-class players. Mo Salah has a habit of turning up in the biggest games in football. It doesn't matter even when he doesn't play well. He turns up, he grabs a goal out of nothing. He'll have 95 shots, 94 will sky into the cop, 1 will go in the top corner. This is a big game, isn't it, for Salah and for Spence? That's going to be a real good battle for me.
I think if we're going to have a really good chance, I know I'm not putting it all on Jed Spence. I just think he's been really good in one-on-one situations with a lot of it's some really good wingers, man. He had Mbeumo on the weekend. He's had Salah already. So he's been up in the one-on-one. Do you know what? I've been really impressed with him, and the mind boggles as to what many other managers didn't see in him. Perhaps he wasn't ready. Perhaps the attitude. I don't know, but something's clearly clicked with him. Because even I remember a conversation with one of the reporters with Postecoglou when he asked about Spence, and he responded in not such a like, what has he done sort of attitude. But do you know what? What matters is that he's taken his opportunities via Udogie's injury, and he's stepped up to the plate. And the biggest thing for me that's been really impressive is the consistencies that he's shown game after game after game. And now he's in there. He's in there and he's up against it tonight. But I feel like he has the personality. Look, this is what defines good players, man. When they go to places like Anfield, like tonight, we'll look at him and many other players, and we will know who's ready and who's not. And I hope more players than not do turn up tonight and actually put in a good performance. Because, like I said, it's just about stand up and being counted. And just for once, I just want to see a team that's very present in the moment and it's very consistent throughout the game. You're going to have blips, you're going to have up and down throughout it, and we're here for it. But you want to see a Tottenham side very, very together in every moment of the game. That's all I can ask for from my team.
Agreed. Nick, I've got an ITK here from Canada, all the way from Canada, who's got some team news for us that Porro will be benched. Gray at right back and Spence at left back. I mean, on a serious note, would you play Gray at right back over Porro? I mean, because
is this what Brian thinks or what he knows? I'm confused.
I don't know, Mr. Brian Daigle ITK. He hangs out with all the superstars these days, doesn't he? Old Brian Daigle.
What sense would it have to play Gray right back? If you're going to do that, it's better to have Spence at right back and Gray at left. But I don't know, because I've not seen Gray play at right back. Why are we improvising on an important game tonight?
I just think for me, if Gakpo's playing, I worry that Porro's going to get absolutely rinsed, like he's been rinsed all season, right?
Nick, let me ask you on that. Well, I talked about that this morning with Dave, the Irish Hotspur, and we said the problem is anyone who plays Tottenham targets Porro. And again, it's not necessarily about Porro per se, but it's the way that the personnel are set up. Everyone attacks us down our right and down their left. Yeah. Isn't that the worry? I mean, when you look at it, Robertson, Gakpo, and Diaz will probably be that triangle over there making patterns.
I mean that's a real worry. If I'm honest.
Any game we play, I always look at the team sheet and go, "Who's left wing for them?" I think you're going to have a lot of the football, mate. And it is a worry, isn't it? It truly is.
Yeah, look, and I think it's important. The other thing is, arguably, if we're looking on that right hand side, is he starting Mikey Moore or is he putting Kulu on that right hand side? I don't know. Kulu would probably add some more protection. I'm not sure how Mikey Moore's second leg semi-final. I don't know. Look, I'm all for giving it a go, but we need to make sure that we don't. I think if we're unbalancing and putting Spence at right back, I think then that's going to expose the other side, right? Because I think that if Gray is on the left, yes, he's probably played there more than the right, but I think Salah will have more joy on that side. And then
isn't this the key thing? No matter which ones play, this is the key thing, right, Nick? I am not a fan of the double inverted wing backs. I'm not a fan of either fullback inverting when you don't have a number 6. But today, you cannot allow Gakpo, Diaz, Salah that type of space down our channels. We've literally got to cut that out tonight, haven't we?
Yeah, 100%. And I think that the midfield is going to be important, right? Me and Iggy watched the Hoffenheim game, and for all of the good that was going on, there was a lot of ball watching. There was a lot of people just letting balls fly past them, not getting into space. For me, Bentancur tonight is the key in how that midfield clicks or doesn't click, right? And I think that if we get the Bentancur that we know we can get, that's going to allow us to be on top. If we get the Bentancur and I don't know who's going. I guess it's going to be Bergval, Bentancur, and Kulu maybe. I don't know.
Wouldn't you tonight away at Anfield go with Basuma, Sarr, and Bentancur and try and outmuscle the two that they're going to play in midfield, and just have Kulu on the right, Son on the left? And
I feel like we need some creativity though, man. I do. Listen, I don't know about you guys. I've been happy with Bergval in there. I think he has a combination of quality and quantity. Like, the biggest thing that can't happen is him being targeted by everyone tonight, back on what happened in the home game, and that could be something that could be at the back of the mind. But I feel like without Maddison in that midfield, we need a level of creativity. But we do. Our three definitely got to dominate their three in the midfield, because if they start pinning balls and get into the game, at the end of the day, as good as Salah and all their forwards are, it doesn't matter which three they put there. It's you need to cut the supply as much as you can into them.
Yeah.
So for me, our three got to get to grips with their three. And you guys are absolutely right. Regardless of that, though, if going back to what you guys spoke about a second ago, if we play with these inverted fullbacks high, it doesn't matter what we do in midfield. We're getting cooked to the spaces left behind, and they will exploit that. So I'd be amazed given how we all know Liverpool and how they're playing, how dominant they are in the wide areas, if we deploy that tactic. That tells me that we're not ready. And that would be massively on the manager. It wouldn't be on the players. That would be probably. I'm hoping to see, Savva, just what we did at Man City, where we dropped the line a little bit. And our fullbacks played like fullbacks. And for me, because they have the similar characteristics in the wide area. So for me, that's where it's got to be one, and we need to win the midfield. If we can do that and offer a little bit of danger going forward, which is something that I don't feel like we're going to do with a number 9, because you've got to be good on the counters as well. I think Son can do that, and this Mayfield will give us a bit of pace. I don't know much about him in terms of what he's like character-wise and what kind of, but I feel like if we can have an outlet ball where we can hurt them, because Van Dijk and whoever plays next to him, I know they don't like those balls behind them. They don't, and we need to have that. And I don't think Richarlison, he's lost a couple of yards of pace. He doesn't stand up enough for my liking, strong enough. And I think he loses the duels at the moment. So for me, having something at the number 9 area for me is important. On the right hand side, I think Kulusevski will play. I do have a feeling that I don't think we're going to try Mikey. Mikey Moore will be deployed as an impact for a player, just to take that little bit of pressure off. That's how I feel we're going to play tonight.
I think with that. Sorry, Savva, just before I think with that, then for me, I'm going Bergval, Bentancur, and Sarr in that midfield. I don't think I don't want to see Basuma in there giving away the ball or his sloppy touches, because he's prone to that in the last few weeks, right? I think that's my concern.
Do you know what? They showed a stat the other day of our last 5 or 6 games, and Bentancur's the one who's given the ball away the most in the midfield. I'm just throwing that out there. I think I don't really rate any of our midfielders. My worry with Bergval starting is temperament. Huge game. This is really different to playing at home. Huge game. Second leg of the cup. He gets stuck in, but he's got that kind of that Dele Alli overzealousness, if you know what I will, where you don't want to take it away from them because you don't want them to lose their edge. But you want
to be controlled
a bit, right? Yeah. And I just don't listen. I agree, Iggy. I feel like we do need some creativity in there.
I'll play Kulu in there, man. But then I wouldn't know who to play on the right. I wouldn't know. Unless you go Richarlison, Mathis, and Son. I don't know, man.
No,
we don't have
I
anyone
agree with
else.
you.
If we don't put Kulu on the right hand side, I don't know who we put. Maybe Mikey Moore. I don't know, man. If he's ready for it, I think it's too soon.
Do you think we'll have a lot of the football? Do you guys think we'll have a lot of the ball tonight?
No, they'll have more of the ball. I just feel like so everything's going off. I just feel like we got to. It's probably our food has arrived. We we got to have a level of control in the pitch. I really do. But even in non-possession, we need to have a shape about us, and that takes a lot of drilling. Like it's a lot of drill, and we need to be consistent with that. And the opportunities that we win the ball back, which is why we need to be that. We need to be with our midfielders on it. And if we're not, if we're back off too much and we're leaving them all the time in the world, they can pin their passing. And that's why for me it's vitally important that when we do win the ball, we have that someone wins the ball, Bentancur, whoever else, as a look to the right, as a look to the left. Can I pin it to that channel? Can I pin it to that channel? Can my forward hold it up? Or can I put one over the top of Van Dijk where the forward can go? If you don't have pace or somebody that can cause a level of danger, then it's gonna be a long night. But yeah, we're not gonna have a lot of the ball, man. I don't think we will.
Can we survive, Nick? Can we survive? We saw in the second half, not in the first half against Brentford, but second half we saw that we went to a traditional right. Let's hold on to what we've got. We hit them on the counter attack and we defended some crosses brilliantly. Can you do that for 90 minutes at Anfield? That's the question, because
I don't think you can do it.
Clearances.
You can't. Yeah, you can't do it for 90 minutes at most places, right? So to do it there, look, they'll probably prove us all wrong, right? But I just think it's a really difficult task. I guess the other question that I guess we haven't really thought about is it Vicario or Kinski? For me, it's Kinski, if I'm honest. I know it's maybe you say, well, Vicario's the number one and he comes straight back in, but I don't think Kinski's done anything wrong. So I guess is that I mean, I don't know, Iggy, what do you think with that question? If that is even a question or is it mind games?
I'm always wary of any player that hasn't played in months and gets involved in the biggest game of the season. But then we ask for personality. We ask for character. Vicario has that in abundance. I'm not to say that Kinski hasn't. I'm still getting to know Kinski on a character level. But look, the kid's a good goalie. There's no two ways about that. What we can't have is, for me, is a situation where if Vicario, Romero, and Van der Ven were all fit and ready to play, to have them all coming in, given the amount of time they've been out of the pitch, it's going to be a fast start. For me, just to give the a little bit more, I would go with Vicario. I would. I think we need a level of know-how and experience, and I don't think Kinski's quite there.
By doing that, Iggy, do we lose the composure of with him on the ball? Because we know Vicario with the ball at his feet is not as good. Let's just say Kinski, right?
They're all valid points, man. I think tonight's a big call because if we've waited to this point to have Vicario available, it wouldn't be to have him on the bench. Surely we would have just said, you know what, we'll leave him out and we'll play him when he's ready. When on the weekend. I don't know.
Can I ask you about the goalkeeper situation? I'm sorry about that.
No, go on.
About the goalkeeper situation again. I was talking about this with Dave this morning, and we're saying that if we're going to adopt a bit more of a Brentford type performance, and we are going to have a lot of crosses coming into our box, which keeper do you want coming and collecting those? Is it Kinski or is it Vicario?
Yeah.
Because he's better at that, but Vicario's the much better shot stopper. And it's almost like if you could put the two together, right, you've got a top quality goalkeeper. But is Vicario that guy? I don't know. Is he fit? Is this a goalkeeper version of what we've done with Van der Ven? Just questions. Yeah. I don't know.
Well, that's what Iggy was saying. He was saying,
I was saying I don't like the idea of having injured players that haven't played in months being involved in probably the biggest game of the season. I think it puts so much pressure not only on the player that has to perform, but also if he doesn't perform, it makes us all question the manager that selected him to play. So it's a weird one. It's a tough one. If you had no one else, if we had nothing but kids, you think, you know what, it's a lose situation. You got to play your best men. Then okay. But look, I don't feel that whichever goalkeeper gets the nod, I don't feel that that's going to be the deciding factor. I really don't. I think there'll be other deciding factors. I think they're two good goalies, and they're both done well in their time at Spurs, and Kinski's done well. But I don't know, man. For me, away Anfield, it's a big game, man. I just feel like we need a level of experience because we've got too many players out there. I'm looking at leadership and I'm thinking, if we are in a bit of a pickle, who of the 11 are we entrusted enough to really get us through that period of difficult period? I don't know. We don't have a lot of leaders in that team. But it's a big call. But I don't feel like it's all be all end all on the goalkeeper. I think there's many other areas in the pitch that, for me, the big calls need to be made.
What about we've got a decision with the goalkeeper? Do you think Liverpool make a decision with their goalkeeper, or Alisson is just in and that's it?
No, Alisson, I think, starting tonight, and I think if they're going to change a goalkeeper, it'll be for the game on the weekend. Who they got? They got Plymouth or something like that.
Plymouth.
So if they're going to change a keeper, it'll be there. They'll start.
What if
my son's already told me Alisson's playing tonight? My son's already said it. He's hearing me over there. And if it's to do with Liverpool, he's like, Alisson's playing tonight, no one else.
What if we do if Kinski starts and it goes to penalties and he brings subs Vicario on for the penalty shootout?
Isn't Kinski meant to be an expert penalty guy?
I don't know.
What I've read. I don't know. And is this a worry though, guys? Like, we're going into this game going, right, who's in goal? Don't know. Who's at fullback? Not sure. What about the centre half?
It's hard.
I don't know that either.
They've been really cloak and dagger about the team that could be playing tonight. Most often than not, we kind of know who's going to play. We've got a fair idea who's going to play. But tonight, with this, Romero's out and Van der Ven, he's come back to training, but then he's re-injured himself. Then we're hearing he's fit. Then we're not really. I don't know if it's pre-tactic mind games or if they've just been genuinely, no, he's not ready, guys. He's not going to play. So we will know in about hopefully 20 minutes if if it was indeed mind games or not. But I do worry, like I said, when players I haven't seen in months. They've got to come in and the pressure is really on from the person that made the call and for the person that's got to actually put a performance in. And given that he hasn't played in God knows goodness how long, it's a big call tonight, man.
Yeah, by the way, the game is on Sky and on terrestrial TV for those that are asking in the chat. I believe it is on Sky Sports 1 and also ITV. So pick your poison, which adverts you want to watch. Yeah, listen, I think it's really interesting. Sod it, let's go with ITK from Canada. I'm going to go with Kinski, Gray, Spence, Anso, Davis, Gray. I reckon it'll be Kulu right. I've missed a midfield. I've completely forgot we need midfielders. I reckon it will be Basuma, Bentancur, Sarr, and then I think it will be Richarlison, Son. I'm missing one. Richie, Son, and Kulu. I think he does that.
Is it still what 75 minutes before kickoff? So we got like 5 minutes, no?
That's league, isn't it? Isn't that in the league that they do an hour and 15? Or
no, it's normally around the hour mark.
Apparently, the teams Angus. I mean, it's Angus saying the team's out, and they're saying Kelleher's in goal. Surely not.
Yeah, but this is Angus who told us that Mbappe was signing for Arsenal, so we've got a pinch of salt and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, of course. Oh, it's only in the league, so it'll be an hour before kickoff, right?
Yeah. So I'm getting so many different messages from people going, I've heard this. All of their teams are very different. That's what I love about it. So I can't believe any of them. But look, I think it is going to be interesting because in a game, Liverpool are going to come out the blocks. You know they're going to come out the blocks firing, right? I can see it right now that we're going to have to really settle in and be disciplined for the first 10, 15 minutes. All I ask from tonight, all I ask is that we're not an hour into the game and it's gone. That's all I ask. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be like 3-0 after an hour and we're all going, oh, that was anticlimactic. Do you know what I mean? I don't think any of us here think that though, right? Like, I don't think I'm not predicting a big score. I don't think there's going to be 6-7 goals like everyone else does.
Listen, for me, like I said, it's really weird because the two games that we played against them, the 1-0 and 6-2, 6-6, whatever the score that was.
6-3.
Yeah, it was two completely different games, really, and they played it at the same stadium, two different competitions, but there was two completely different games. And I think, and the way we set up for both games in the league and in that cup game was completely different as well. So our approach was different, and this is the third one that we've played against each other. And if we're anything like the first game, then no. If we're, I'm not saying tactically, if we're like the first game, it's done before we even gets going. But if we can set up on the way more within the second game, yeah, we rode our luck in a decision or two for sure. But at the end of the day, we was very much big up, mate. We was very much in the game throughout, and in the end, we scored the goal. We scored the goal in the very end. But if you look at it, if you look at the 1-0 score aside, we were very much there, and that's what I'm asking tonight. I'm asking for us to be present every single minute of every single moment of the game. That's all you can do at this point. And I feel like a level of character has to be within the players to step up and really be counted. Because if our Arsenal's goal, honestly, if it goes within 10, 15 minutes, it's going to be a long night. So we have to battle, man. We have to battle. And like I said, the midfield area for me is getting into them is going to be massive. To for them not giving those outlet balls, and also the referee tonight as well. Hopefully, it's what Anfield can be like when it comes to refereeing decisions, man. It's a matter of fact that even referees sometimes with Liverpool is the VAR active? Don't bother. Is the VAR active? Is
VAR is active tonight, isn't it?
Yeah. VAR's active, and we've also got the old explanations as well, I think, again.
Oh, right. Is that happening as well tonight?
I've never experienced that because I'm always live. Like, I'm always watching the game with the sound off. I've not heard what it's like. By the way, lots of people are saying that the Liverpool team is out. I can't find it, but apparently it is this. Apparently, Marcel, how are you just guessing, or is this it? Like he said, it's going to be Kelleher, Bradley, Van Dijk, Konate, Robertson, Gravenberch, Jones, Szoboszlai, Gakpo, Nunez, Salah. Are we believing this? I never know what to believe anymore.
Nunez over Diaz and Kelleher over Alisson. I'm not sure about that.
Now we're hearing Dane is starting. Dane Scarlett.
No, Dane Scarlett. Can you imagine? He can't start tonight, can he? He genuinely can't. I'm going to say it. He's not good enough. I'll say it for everybody. I'll say it. He's not good enough.
Marcel's saying that is the lineup, apparently.
It is the lineup. Is that the lineup for Liverpool, really? Keller, Bradley, Van Dijk, Robertson, Gravenberch, Jones, Szoboszlai, Gakpo, Nunez, and Salah.
It's still strong, isn't it?
Good side, man. There's no two. It's just
there's 10 players.
That's not that million miles away from the first team, is it? Really?
There's 10 players there, guys. There's 10 players.
Yeah, he said further down, and he left out Konate.
Oh, okay.
Big up, Haz. Hope you're well, brother. Hope you are well, my man. Good to see you last week. Yeah, look, it's still strong, right? It's still, I mean, that forward line, Salah, Nunez, Gakpo, there's goals, there's pace, there's power. You've got Salah who runs in behind. You've got Nunez who, listen, he's a pain in the arse. Whatever people think of Darwin Nunez, he's a big lad and he's got to be watched. He's capable of brilliance and also capable of silliness. But there's power there. And then in the midfield, Szoboszlai, Jones and Gravenberch. It's a good team. Yeah. It's a very good team, isn't it?
quality.
look,
No,
and
listen.
what have
Go
they
on,
got
sorry,
on the
bro.
bench then? That means they've got is Diaz, McAllister, and then the kids on the bench. I don't know.
I'm trying to find it. I can't see anywhere where this is confirmed, but people are telling me it is. It's not confirmed on Sky Sports.
No, nowhere. Nowhere. I'm looking as well. I've been looking around, but I haven't seen it anywhere. I haven't.
Yeah, I haven't got the lineups on any of my apps, but if that's the team, that's the team. I mean, I mean, look, it's not like they're bringing in duds, is it? You know, you know, Curtis Jones is a good footballer. Nunes is, as I said, capable of things. And at the back, we knew that Connor Bradley was going to play because Trent Alexander-Arnold's injured. So I suppose the only real massive surprise for me there would be the goalkeeper. But Kelleher's he's a good goalkeeper, right?
Keller's good, man. I like him. I think it's to some extent it's really weird because Alisson we've known as a good goalkeeper, but he seems to have inherited a few more mistakes in his game of recent times. It's like before it used to be, I don't know, maybe one mistake in 10, 15, 20 games. Now it seems to be like every sort of 3 or 4 games he might make an error. I don't know. That's how I see Alisson. But having said that, they've got a really good goalkeeper in the Irish fella, so I like him.
By the way, Paul O'Keefe has tweeted apparently saying Gray at right back. Apparently, I don't know. I don't know. I never know whether an account is. I'm not on it, so I'm just looking at pictures. I don't know if that's true. I don't know anything. I'll wait and see when the teams are announced. But I'd be very surprised if he waits until the Liverpool semi-final to be the game that Porro gets a rest. That would really baffle me if I'm honest. But hey, we'll see. Maybe he's got a master plan. When people say Nunes is crap, when we say Nunes is crap, you know, he's got a lot of goals and assists in his time at Liverpool. He's got a lot.
Do you know what? By putting Gray at right back could mean that Porro plays at right wing.
I don't know. Again, it's all improvised. Why would we wait for a game like this?
I know, Iggy, but how many times we've been saying it, and everyone's been saying it. Porro would be better at right wing than he is at right back, and we've got the opportunity.
We've been saying a lot of things this year in terms of starting lineup and how we should play and tactics. We've all said a lot this year, but it doesn't mean he's gone with it. I'm just baffed.
Maybe he's watching it. Maybe he's been watching it. He's finally
why Porro? Like you said, Porro's played every single game. He's had numerous amount of times to play Gray there, perhaps. Why tonight? The thing is, listen. You know what? It's got to a point now with Ange. Yeah, he's doomed whichever way he does. If he plays him, why are you playing him there? You knew he was up against a quality playing gap card. Why would you play Porro? He's been weak. If he doesn't play him, why have you gone with the other guys? He's just got, you know, look, we just have to hope that we make
I'll give Ange props if he actually did that tonight, you know?
You know, he needs to make the least mistakes possible, but also the players have to stand up and be counted, because it doesn't matter what team the manager plays. If your arsehole goes within 5 minutes of the game, yeah, I'm massively nervous, Raiden. There's no two ways about it. I've been anxious all day. When I'm anxious, I normally speak a lot faster, so that's normally first time. So for me, I am massive. The closer it gets to kickoff, I feel my palms. I can't stop my palms from sweating. So there's no two ways about it.
Is that why Sophie's not cooking tonight? Because you were worried about what she was going to do to you. Joe was going to put something in the food.
No, nothing. He's quite calm. He's like relaxed. He's like,
of course he's relaxing.
Of the 4 teams, Arsenal, Newcastle, and Liverpool and Spurs, he goes, if I had to pick an opponent, it would have been Spurs right from the off. So he's happy with it. He's convinced that. You're convinced Liverpool going through tonight, no matter what. Are you giving Spurs any chance of going through? No, none. It doesn't get none.
So the possible lineups on SofaScore has Archie Gray at left back, and a midfield of Sarr, Bentancur, and Bergvall. Kulu, Son, and Tell up top.
Well, do you know what? We're not going to have long to wait, are we, until we get the official team?
Everyone's just guessing now. Everyone's guessing. I think the only thing.
I've got no problem with you know, like if like you said, like a Porro at right wing. if you are going to try and experiment, surely tonight is not that night. Surely in a League Cup semi-final at the toughest, I'm going to call it, I think this is the toughest ground in Europe, right? You don't go there and go, I'll tell you what we'll start doing. You played centre half last week. You go to right back. You were right back. You go to left back. You go to right wing. I think you've got to keep people as comfortable as possible. That's only me. That's only me.
But it's also the what kind of signals are you giving a team that is improvising in a semi-final? You know, you're taking a few certainties that the team has by doing that, and we don't have a lot of certainties in our team. But if you then start experimenting in areas where we don't need to be doing it, you know, if you have no choice, you have no choice. But why? And you wouldn't do it in a semi-final because then it just makes you question whether your manager's kind of like has lost the bottle in the time where he needs to keep it the most. So we'll see. We'll find out in a few minutes. Just waiting for the team to be announced now. That's all.
Yeah, yeah, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see.
We'll refreshing, but at the end of the day, I don't think the team's gonna come out till 7. So it's have to wait a few more minutes, and we'll get.
That's the spirit, John. That's the spirit. 1 win in 27 at Anfield. That's it. That's what we want to hear just before we're about to play them in a
John.
cup
We don't need a win. We don't need to win. A draw will suffice. A draw will suffice. So that doesn't bother me.
Yeah, absolutely. As Swanek said, run up the likes. There's 740 people in here and less than 200 likes. Getting really concerned about the shit content that I'm bringing you every day with the likes or anything to go by. Look, yeah, the team will be out in 6 minutes. Some people are saying Spence is dropped. Other people are saying it's Porro that's been dropped. For all we know, neither of them might be dropped. I'd be
Spence dropped would be madness. Absolute
that was the sentence coming out of my mouth again.
Madness.
I would be baffled if Spence is not playing tonight. But again, it's one of those ones where if you do that, and we'll find out in 6 minutes, if you do that and lose the game and Salah has an absolute blinder, the manager's going to be under all sorts of pressure, right?
Why would he drop him? If he's not playing, then he's injured, right? That's the only. That's the only out of all the players that people would die on the hill with. Spence, if he's fit, has to start tonight. I don't think anyone would sit there and say that Spence would not start tonight if he's fit. You know.
Well, I'm refreshing everything. I've got my app.
We're doing the same thing, but I don't know why we're bothering. We've got 5 minutes.
I know because we all think it might, like it's when you wait for a train, right? Do you ever do this? You're waiting for a train and it says that it's arriving at 7 p.m. But at 6:55, you're looking out on the track down to see if you can see it coming. You know it's not coming for another 5 minutes, but you're still having a look, right? You're having a pictures. The opposite to that is those people that really piss me off. Let me know if this pisses you off, you two and everyone in the chat. It's when a train has pulled in and before the light has gone on to the button, people going to try and open it. F off. It doesn't open until it opens. Don't just little things that bug me.
Savva, that while we're padding time because we don't want to keep refreshing. The other thing is when you sat there, you see that there's loads of people to come off the train. You've got that one idiot next to you that just wants to try and push on and push past them when you clearly know that they're coming off the train. Like, guys, seriously.
I could do a whole show on train.
What you guys? Do you know what? What did you guys make of Newcastle making a final yesterday, man?
They fully deserved it.
Do you think that these guys could actually go ahead? I mean, I'm not joking. I know they could actually. They've got 50% chance of winning it. Let's not go there. I'm saying like since they've recovered Botman, they've solidified their defense. The midfield, they've got the right balance now in that centre midfield in particular. They're really good in the wide areas, and then they've got Alexander Isak, who's probably one of the most potent, prolific forwards in the Premier League, if not the Europe. Honestly, he is so good. Like,
do you know the best thing about them, Iggy?
Go on.
Eddie Howe chops and changes depending on the opponent he's playing. Yesterday, he's gone for the kind of two up top with Gordon and Isak on the break because he knows that Arsenal are going to come out and he knows they can counter attack. he can go 5 at the back. He can go 4 at the back. He can go 3 in midfield, 2 in midfield. You know, so I think he's a top manager. I think Eddie Howe's a top. He's a student of the game. I like that, you know, he comes across well. His tactics are good. I think he makes the most of what he's got. And I think he's a top manager for me, mate. I think they're a real, I don't want to play them. I think they're good. They've already beaten us twice.
We're better off going out tonight then, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've got to play them. We've got to play them. Do you know what? Well, they're looking for the first trophy in goodness how long. So
it's 70 something years, Iggy, but it feels about 70 years for us as well, doesn't it? So
it's probably around the same sort of time.
You
know what? It just seems like they're buzzing. There's a buzz about the place. And that's the thing. Like, you look at all these thinking, is it their time? Because there's a buzz about Newcastle. Remember, there was a different sort of buzz under Mike Ashley and under that tenure. You look at it now, it just seems to be a wicked buzz about it. You know what? When I think of that we had that for a brief time, and we haven't felt that since. Making a final would probably, I don't know if we'll get everyone buzzing, but be like, man, we get to experience another cup final day. And we haven't done that in, like I said, a long time since the Mourinho Cup final against Man City. So it'd just be nice to go into try and win that. As far as
I can see, Iggy, as far as I can see, if we're not going to count the Intertoto Cup, it looks like it was 54-55. I don't know if I've looked at that very, very quickly. Anyone in the chat, can you tell me the last time Newcastle won a trophy?
Right. 70 something years they were saying last night. So that's about right, no?
Oh, that's a long time.
Hang on. Who have I got here? Apparently bench, and I actually get it. Okay. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I'm reading out WhatsApps. I shouldn't be reading out WhatsApps. I'm just looking to see if Spurs official have announced the team. It's 7 o'clock by my computer. Still no team news. I'm desperate for this team news now.
Who's getting it first?
I'm desperate for it.
You're desperate? Okay. You know that'll get clipped up again, Savva.
Mate, when you're a YouTuber, you just live knowing that anything you say is going to get clipped up and taken the wrong way, right?
Yeah. Or you get clipped up by your own football club, yeah? Squid Games.
Squid Games. Love it. Where
are the teams? Give us the teams.
Where are the teams? It's 7 o'clock.
What don't you want to see tonight, man? What is it? What would be the most disappointing thing for you tonight to see straight off the bat?
Conceding in the first 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
It will. For me, what I don't want to see is one of these first 5-10 minutes where we're pushing for a goal. Like everyone, here we go. I've got the Liverpool team. So Liverpool are Kelleher in goal. I hate when they do it by number. Bradley at right back, Robertson at left back, Konate and Van Dijk, Soboslai, Jones and Gravenberch with Nunes, Salah and Gakpo. So that team was right. Endo, Diaz.
We've got Spurs. Spurs are out.
Spurs are out.
Kinski, Gray, Danso, Davis, Spence. So Gray is playing at right back, by the way. Bentancur, Bissouma, Sarr. That's your midfield, Savva. Kulusevski, Richarlison, and Son. On the bench,
so I've got the team right.
Yep.
I've got it right.
Yeah, on the bench, Austin, Pedro Porro, Regulon, Bergval, Ayayi, Casanova, Olusesi, Moore, and Tell.
So we're going Jed's right. I guess now the debate's going to be who's playing left back.
According to this setup,
Spence
Gray right back, Spence left back. That's how it's looking on the way it's been laid out. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Dan Soke makes his start, and Kinski, there's your call, Barry. Kinski is in goal, not Vicario. Vicario's not even on the bench, by the way. Austin is, so he wasn't ready. And all the talk of Van der Ven and all that was true.
So realistically, Savva, we were all right in a little way, right? So let's not do this, Savva. I was right. I said it
100% right. I got it 100% right, Nick. And as usual, with like your opinion on players, you got it wrong. You just got it wrong, Nick. What happened?
I said no. I said Porro would be dropped. I said Porro would be dropped.
Let's talk about this midfield.
Right.
The midfield
but
three.
Guys, the reason I said this is he is going to go and we are going to try and stink it out. And if you put Basuma, Bentancur, Sarr, again, he's gone for the experience in that midfield because Kulu, and again, I'll say this for me, lots of Spurs fans hate me saying this. Kulu gives the ball away far too much. And I think today, when you've got that ball, we're gonna have to give it away not in dangerous areas. And if you give it away centrally, you know what we're like. You know what we're like. So I think he's gone with a tight three to limit the number of plays that go through the middle. It's only my opinion.
Poro on the bench, do you feel that it's to allow us to have even playing perhaps as a right winger if needed? I don't know. Was it just or do you just think? I find it really strange. It would be dropped today, and when there's a numerous amount of possibility to drop him previously.
Maybe he's got a knock. I don't know.
Nah, man, this is like we're nothing. I've heard nothing about him having a knock. It might be just to have a little bit an alternative option in the wide areas, maybe, because we've got plenty on the left.
You've got coming on is more, right?
More
So
Tell up front, and
Yeah,
maybe Bergvall in midfield, and then I don't know. It's big calls, man. But we are literally there to destroy everything. The creativity wise, Kulusevski's out on the right, so he can't really be as dominant as normally is through the middle. Yeah, so here we are. Well, here we are. It's first 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
I think what we're going to see, this team is set up for the counter-attack. This is absolutely set up for the counter-attack. You've got zero creativity in the midfield. We are going to go and play on the counter-attack. I get it. You're 1-0. You're 1-0 up. You don't need to chase it. I get it. I get it.
I do feel that with Gray there though at right back, I do feel we're going to go with the inverted. I just got that feeling that with inverted. That's my fear because why otherwise? Why Gray at right back? Why would you go? Yeah, I don't know. It's my feeling. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't see what Gray would give you on the outside, on the right hand side as a fullback. I don't know, man.
Look, I think this is going to be really interesting because putting Gray at right back, when I've seen Gray play right back, he gets skinned a lot because he's not naturally a right back. If I'm Liverpool right now, I'm saying to Robertson and Gakpo, I'm saying target him all day. I'll be surprised. I think they're going to go. Sorry, I wouldn't be surprised if they now target that area more than they would have. I think they're going to target that because they know that Spence is the stronger one-on-one with Salah. Just my opinion. Just an opinion.
It's really weird. SofaScore has Gray at left back and Spence at right back. I don't know, man. It's a tough one. I don't know who's playing where. It's amazing. You have two fullbacks and you don't know which side they're playing.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think it will be Spence at left back because of his previous against Salah.
Yeah, has to be, right? Surely.
But when we look at that, I mean, Nick, Iggy's right. The creativity side of things, there's not a lot there. So this, for me, isn't a team that's designed to go out and win the game 3-0, is it? This is a team that's almost going to be like, right, sit in. We're going to have at least two of those free centre midfielders sitting in front of the back four, and I think they're going to get a hell of a lot of crosses into our box.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we've gone 4-3-3 or 4-3-2-1 or whatever we want to look at it. I can't see it. I mean, some people were saying, well, we could play Gray, Danso, and Davis as three centre backs, but then it doesn't make sense. What, Spence left back, Kulu right? Look, Spence is a left winger and the right winger is Kulusevski.
There's no win backs.
No, I know. So
my only fear is the inverted fullbacks, and also for me, from an emotive side of it, Bentancur, Bissouma in that midfield, they've really got to keep a cool head. We can't afford to pick up any stupid yellows. And Sarr, actually, because he does pick up some stupid yellows as well. Can't afford to any rash challenges or anything like that, because, like I said, the mindset of going into this game is there's a feel that almost like the universe has to kind of compensate for the mistake made by not sending Bergvall off in the Tottenham Liverpool home game, the first leg. And I feel like we can't allow any kind of refereeing decision to be put on a balance because it can kind of swing their way. So I agree with Mathers, who said I smell a Basuma Bozo moment in this game. I think we've got 2 or 3 players that are more than capable of making Bozo moments. I hope that doesn't happen though.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I think Saar, Bentancur, and Basuma all have this horrible give the ball away gene. It's highlighted a lot more Basuma. I don't know why, because Bentancur actually, I mean, watching Bentancur the other night, done some brilliant things, then gives the ball away. I remember against Hoffenheim, like did some brilliant things, kept giving the ball away. Same with Saar. Saar's not a good passer of the football. So I don't think this is a team designed to keep the ball and to pass and play and move. I think this is very much going to be get it down the channels to Son and Richie and Kulu, and try and drag us up the pitch that way. That's
is that the right way though to approach to go into this game, to approach it, to stifle them and really not much creativity, to really just do nothing but try and break them down and try and break the, that's essentially how we set up. It's really difficult to then to find the switch that if you need it, you need to then go from breaking play and really not doing much attacking according to this, how we set up, to then having to perhaps go and get a goal. I don't know. I always find the balance is the best way forward. You need to be defensively sound. There's no two ways about that. But you need to show the opponent that if you pick the right moment, if you pick your moment, you can hurt them. I just don't see right in this moment where and how we can get. Who's got that split pass that can get us on the counter attack? Bentancur, perhaps. I don't see Sam Basuma having much of that. And Kulusevski, like I said, is out wide unless he gets the freedom to come in. Richarlison, my word, we need a performance out of him tonight. We really do.
I think all of his performance tonight, though, is going to be defensively, right? If we're brutally honest, Iggy, I think this is going to be a game where they see all the football. This team, for me, is not set up to have the ball. I truly don't
agree. I just want us to have. I agree with that, by the way, and I don't mind that to a certain extent. I just want to see that when we do get the ball, is there an outlet ball? Is there a ball in the channel that can get us out of jail and can actually cause a bit of damage with the 40 forwards that we got out there? Are they going to be looking? Yeah, we need to be the same. But at the same time, Bentancur, if you get that ball, put it in the channel. I'm going to go there and I'm going to try and get in behind Van Dijk. I don't know, something like that. You need to have an outlet, because if you just sit there to absorb with nothing going on in either channels, I don't know, man. It's going to be a long night, man. If you start defending from minute 1, it's a long time to get to 90.
Yeah. I mean, Nick, it is this, right? I think Ash has got his spot on. I think this is, and this isn't even about Gray. I think this is about whoever plays at right back. That overlap, I think you're going to see it a number of times. And my concern the other day against Brentford, it was positive, good defensive display, but we made 50 clearances, guys. 50. Liverpool will have that step up in quality. So this is going to have to be everybody, Nick, absolutely switched on. But is this a concern for you, the overlap on Gray now at right back? Is this a concern? Because he's not a right back. He's not. I don't think he's good at fullback. I don't think he's good there. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, no, he's a lot better at at centre back. But what? Yeah, Gakpo worries me on that. Well, look, I guess does it worry me as much as Porro? Probably not, because he's got more defense mindset to him. But like what you said, Iggy, if they've got this, they're playing this inverted and they're leaving that space in behind, then I don't think it matters whether it's Porro, Gray.
No, it's just having a centre midfielder, if you like, playing at right back. If you're not playing the inverted fullback, what's the purpose of having him there? Because he doesn't have the timings of a fullback. It's not like he's, we've seen that he can play there. We've tried him at right centre back. We've tried him at centre back. Now we've tried him at left back. Now we've tried him at right back. I just hope for the kid he has a good game, because he has really been put through the mill, man. He's been played in every position, going back 3, back 4, right, full back, centre back. And I just, the timings, fullbacks, they have a certain way of moving, it's very up and down. A centre midfielder or someone with those centre midfielder characteristics and centre back, the difference between the movements are not that massively different. But when you're playing, you're somebody that plays in the middle of the park, and then you get put out wide, and in defensive, and you have to defend against someone a winger. It's different movements, different periphery. It's completely different when you play in the middle. So I don't know if that benefits him or not. And I just feel like he can be got at. And I hope, like I said, I hope for the kid that he has a really good game. And he's gonna have an almighty task against Gapco. It seems, because I dread to think if it's not Gapco, it's gonna be Salah. So I don't know which. Pick your worst poison. This is the worst of the two to deal with.
Look,
Big up, bro.
I brought on the ITK who broke this news to us. Before I go to him, guys and girls, there's 900 exactly in the chat. Smash the like button. It's that simple. Smash the like button. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do already. We've had 6 subscribers tonight. Not going to lie. We should have had about 30 or 40. Smash that button. Brian Daigle, first of all, tell them to smash that button. And then, what are you making of the team?
Yeah, well, first of all, as Savalicious said, to smash that button. Big up to everyone in the chat, and obviously Iggy and good old Barry. I messaged you about this. Someone said to me yesterday that this was going to be the back four. Joe, I actually totally get it. I actually totally and utterly get it. If you look at it, like you said with that midfield, they're not going to be creative. They're going to hold a draw.
Agreed.
Gray will be a lot more defensive than Porro. Let's face it, we have all said at some point this season, Porro needs a rest. Porro's out of form. Porro is, whether this is the right game to choose it, we'll find out later. But Porro needed a rest, because if you look at it, I would have said he's next on the list for an injury. The amount of minutes that guy has played, and then you look at it, should it go to penalties? Should it? I think Porro's a definite penalty taker. And if he has a shock, I think Ange is thinking a little bit further ahead of what happens if this game drags out to penalties, or I need to give him a rest. And where you might be right, Gray also offers a lot more height for set pieces than Porro does. So, Joe, this time I completely get it. I completely get it. Whether it is the right game to try this, that's a different discussion. But I totally see what he's trying to do this time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look, I see what he's trying to do. Whether it works or not, we'll have to see. I get it. I absolutely get it. For me, I would have played Tell, if I'm honest. I would have had Tell and Son as my 2 players on the breakaway with speed. But I get what he's trying to do. Let's see how they execute it. I'll ask this question and we'll get to it in a minute. Everybody in the chat, can you give us your score predictions for tonight? Please, when you just say something like 2-0 or 3-0, let me know to who. Otherwise, it's really just numbers. It's just really ambiguous. Was this the right game, though, Brian? I'm just devil's advocate. I think a lot of people think when I ask the question that is my opinion. Devil's advocate, was this the right game to say, oh, well, Porro needs a rest, or is it more than he needs a rest? What do you think?
I think the only thing about it is, well, if you look at the 6-3 in the league, Porro was woeful, absolutely woeful. But then in the 1-0 in the semi-final leg, it was his pass that went on to Solanke. I think he, this season, has been caught out so many times up too far advanced that they're going down that. I just think Archie Gray today, like I said, if we go through, you know what it's like. If we go through, he's put a masterstroke.
Yeah,
if we lose, and the same could be said with Vicario. Yep. I wanted Kinski to start. I think Kinski should have started, and he is. This is the thing. Ange Postecoglou is damned if he does and damned if he doesn't. Listen, I still want him out. I'm fully on your side now with it. But we asked for him to make changes and do things, and then when he does it, we're like, well, why is he doing it now? Which, like you said, this game at the moment is massive. But I think he's solely doing it because he wants to be more compact and more defensive away at Anfield, because he knows he's got something to hold on to. Whether it works, that's another question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. I mean, Iggy, we talked about this before the ITK expert from Canada turned up. Obviously, Porro not starting. I mean, look, what it does do, I'm not worried about it from a defensive standpoint. I don't think Porro's a great defender anyway. What you do lose, though, you do now lose those crosses into the box. You do not, there's no one now in unless I'm wrong, I don't see anyone in that team with a good cross. So it's give or take, but this is definitely a team set up to go and get a draw, isn't it, Iggy? This is not a team that's been sent out there to hit them and play gung ho. You're on mute. I'm sure what you said was good, but you're on mute. No, you're still on mute.
Well, whilst he's sorting that, can I just say as well, someone by the name of Razzle said as well, Razzle, I think, Gray is right centre-back, Davies is left-back. Do you know the one thing this does do with Porro being out? It does give that defence options of changing. Davies can go left-backs, Gray can go left-back. There is a lot of change that they can do within that. Not saying that they're going to keep changing if it's not working, but there's a bit more flexibility in there with positions, isn't there? Davies can, at a push, go left-back. Spence has played in centre back, but can go right back.
Can you hear me now?
There's a bit of rotation he can use within that if he sees something.
Okay, go on.
For me, the outcome of the second half will purely be what we're doing at first. The whole point is to try and make that first sort of 20 to get past that 20-25 minute barrier, defensively, that is. And then perhaps in the second half we can switch up. If we don't, if the worst fears that you have, Savva, come to reality with that defensive structure, I can see those changes happening quite even in the first half. So I hope that we can get past that 20-25 minute part. But also I don't want us just to solely do just defending and not have, not cross, not even give something for our position to think about in a defensive point of view. I think upon seeing that starting lineup, that will make up Slot's mind as to really go for it, really try and push on, and that's why I wanted something for us to have in that forward line where we can try and capitalize in their players going so forward. So we'll see. I'm of the conviction, man, that we're getting 2-2. I just had that score in my head all day, and I don't see this game going to extra time. That's two things I've had in my mind: a score draw and the game not going to full time. I think the game will end in 90 minutes.
Well, look, just quickly before I come to Nick, just really quickly, Leon Isaacs, big up to you, Leon. Obviously, we know each other from the corporate world as well. Big up, has become a YouTube member, so thank you so much to that. From next week, I will go back to doing my member shows. I owe that much to everyone that is a member. So next week, we'll go back to doing the member-only shows. Mark Taylor, big up to you, has just sent a kiss for Angus. Hashtag search for Angus after last night. It was... I felt for him because when someone truly believes something and then it doesn't happen and you just feel for them a little bit. Big up to you, Blaine Dev, who renewed his memberships. Big up to you, Blaine Dev, always very generous to the Spurs community, and came back in and said 2-1 Spurs tonight. I fancy Canate to make a big error, but we will go behind. This is what we do. Come on, you Spurs. Look, Nick, what's your score prediction for tonight, and how do you see the game going?
Yeah, I mean, how do I see it going? I mean, so I was just seeing what someone said with what someone was saying with Davis at left back. They've also got Sarr on the right and Kulu in the middle. I think they're just joking with that. Look, I think Liverpool, we all know what's going to happen. You're going to get, you never walk alone. There's going to be intense pressure the first 5 to 10 minutes.
You're going to call me out. You need to give me context. I could have been talking about anybody. Who?
Yeah, I mean, Savva normally says Emerson Royale is an awful defender. So if
how do you manage to do it in every stream? In every stream, you manage to get his name in. It could be a stream about
right. This is about the fifth time. This is the fifth time I've mentioned him today,
Nick, turn round.
Oh no.
Oh, he's so shameless. He's disgusting as a human being. It's disgusting behaviour.
How do I see it? Look, first 5 to 10 minutes, we're going to be under the cosh, right? And that is really going to, look, for me, Anfield under the lights, the atmosphere. I'll tell you, it's a myth. If Liverpool are playing badly, right? It's an absolute myth. If Liverpool score, then it's going to start getting intense, right? But we need to stand firm. We need to be clever, and we need to do what Newcastle did yesterday. When we get a chance, we need to take it. We need to be clinical.
Sure.
And
every time I hear Liverpool under the lights, I hope they get a power cut or something. Honestly, like, please let there be light on Tottenham tonight for once. There's always light, and there's always the bright lights at Anfield on a Wednesday night, Thursday night, whatever.
but the atmosphere for me is the atmosphere for me is overrated, right? It's you never walk alone, and then that's it. There's nothing. Even when they were 3-0 up, when we lost 4-3, we were louder. The away fans were louder, right? So we need the away fans, which they will be louder tonight. Obviously, there's more fans than normal, so we know that the away fans are going to give it, right? We need to give it for 90 minutes. I said earlier, I think it's going to be 1-1. And I just think, like what I said at the top, and I said it at the top of the show, and I said it earlier, I just think for Grandpa today, it takes us to Wembley, right? I don't feel nervous. I don't feel anxious. I just, the all roads. Look, I want to go to Wembley to go and see a football match, not a freaking concert with the kids. So come on, Tottenham. Just step up tonight, please, for all of us.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, you've got lots of different people, obviously, of different opinions on what's going to happen. I think it's interesting because this is a back four that's never played together, and you would have said going into today's game, the one definite would be Porro at right back, right? Like surely going into the game, you would have gone, well, we know Porro's at right back, but who's playing centre? And it's not. He's the one that's left out. Big game. That right-hand side, Gray and Danso. Big game for a partnership that's never played
ironically, Savva, to latch on to what you just said, we started the season with Porro, Van de Ven, Romero, and Udogie. We've got and Vicario. We've got none of those five playing tonight. None of those players are playing. Porro was the last of the five, and he's gone now as well. It's a madness. Nobody. Tell me another team in world football that's not playing with their back four and their goalkeeper. Never have I ever experienced anything like it. No team in world football. I'll start in back four and a goalkeeper. It's a madness.
Well, look. We know though that this is gonna. Look, it would have been very different if that back four had played. This might play into our hands, guys.
Yeah, because if we make the final, imagine. Cheers, lads. Well done, man. Well done for doing that.
Yeah,
Step aside now. Big man.
Iggy, tonight, if Udogie, Van de Ven, Romero, and Porro were fit and all played, I don't think that is defensively as solid. I know that sounds crazy. I hear what
you're saying.
As makeshift, will sit in and be more disciplined. If we had Romero and Van de Ven, I think then Ange would have been tempted to go a little bit more, hey, let's go a bit higher up the pitch, and Liverpool would love that. So in a roundabout way, I actually think it works. I also believe that I've said this again. I'll say it. There's 1,012 people watching right now. Spence is better than Udogie. I don't think we miss Udogie. Sorry. Not sorry. I don't think we miss Udogie at all. I don't rate him. I don't think he's that good. But I think we've got the defensive defenders playing today, rather than the bring the ball out and attractive defenders, if you will.
What about that Danso coming in, guys? What do you reckon? The first debut away to Anfield. My goodness, in a makeshift defence. I mean, that's some proper pressure. That is some pressure. But let's see if this guy's got the minerals, man. Let's see what he's all about. If he comes through out this game as a lion, no matter what, he's like.
Well,
wow.
you know what, Iggy? We said that with Kinski, didn't we?
Yeah.
We said, oh my God, it's first. All right, it was at home, but that was a massive jump. and test. And he look how he came out of that game thinking of him.
Biggest game of his
So
career.
these players. So yeah, I mean, going to, let's face it, the
He
best team in
duped me.
Europe at the moment. The best team in Europe right now, and then trying to make your debut there. It's either Roy of the Rovers stuff or whatever the opposite of Roy of the Rovers is.
What he has got though, I'll tell you what. Sorry, Lord Rodney Trotter. Don't think I've ever said to the contrary that I don't think he's a poor defender. I'm not sure what you think you've heard me say in this show. I've literally said I don't think it makes a difference defensively because Porro can't defend. Listen to it is. Don't know where that came from. Sorry, Daigle. You know I like a little song every now and then, mate. I just don't know what he's heard. As though I've sat there and gone, oh my God, Porro, oh, he's got to play. He's brilliant. He's the best right back in the world. I've not said that. Guys, the one thing Danso has got, and he has got the experience of Davis. Whatever anyone wants to level at Ben Davis, he's a senior pro. He's played hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games. He's been there, seen it, done it, and he's a cool, calm head. So I do think that's going for him.
Yeah, I just hope he's not at left back, because if he is, then that really worries.
That's the problem.
Guys, I've got to jump off before I'm just realizing time.
I'm going to go as well. I'm going to let go as well because I need to go and eat. And
boys, all I can say tonight more than ever, stop it.
Wait a minute, are you wearing a Milan shirt and holding a Spurs shirt? Surely that's the other way around, bro. Surely
a signed Spurs shirt of you know who.
Emerson Royale, we can see it, man. We can see it.
So surely you should be wearing that one, not the Milan one.
He cares about Royal more than he does Spurs. We should know that by now. Big up, guys. I hope, listen, with all my heart, I hope that we really show up tonight and really put in a good performance and be the last man standing come 90 minutes. Unbelievable.
Thank you.
Take
very
care,
much
guys.
for coming on.
Come on, you Spurs.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, mate.
And guys, from one winner, Emerson Royale, let's hope we've got a team of winners that go to that final.
Listen, I said this earlier, guys. This is a day for me where forget Levy in, Levy out. Sorry, Brian. Forget Angie in, Angie out. This isn't that day. This is the day where we all sit there and surely, tell me in the chat if anyone disagrees. Surely this is the day where we all go, please get to a final and enjoy it. And you know what will happen? If we go through, you know what will happen, right? You know, mud. It's like, oh my, let's just try and win this game and enjoy it. If we don't, it's a tough away game. And then we go to Villa Park. But I'm going to put you both on the spot. Sunday night. Yeah, Sunday night. Which competition will we still be in? Sunday night. We would have played Liverpool and we would have played Villa. What are we going to be in?
So I will say that I've said all week that I think both are going to penalties. We're going to win one. We're going to lose one. And I would say that we're going to win this one. Yeah, but I have to say, that is solely my heart. Listen, if someone said you're going 3-1 and out the other, I think everyone's going to say this one, aren't they? They're going to say, this is Wembley. Someone said on a show this morning, which is so true, I think Nick was on it earlier, I can't remember what show it was, but they said, we'll beat Coventry, then we'll knock out Manchester United, Liverpool and Manchester City just to lose to Newcastle, who haven't won a trophy in 70 years.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my God. When I heard that, I was just like, oh, Jesus Christ, that's so typical us. But I don't know why. I just got a feeling penalties tonight. I've just got it. There's going to be late drama. With that 1 goal buffer, and again, this is heart overthinking head, and it's cup days. You've always got to be excited for cup days. Whether we do it is a completely different thing. But I think you asked the question, if we're in one out of the other, I'm going to say Spurs are on their way to Wembley in this one.
Okay, so there you go. So we're going out the FA Cup, according to Brian, and we're going to be at Wembley in March for the League Cup final. Let me ask the chat before I go to Barry. If Brian's scenario happened, would everyone be happy? If I offered you right now in a hypothetical world, I'm offering you the League Cup final guaranteed not win it, but guaranteed to get there, but we're going to get knocked out the FA Cup to Villa. Who's taking it? Just a yes and a no. Nick, what's happening? Are we going through in both? Are we going out in both? One and one?
No, look, I think I'm kind of with Brian. I look, we don't need to win tonight, which is the thing that gives us a bit more of which gives it a bit more in our favour, right? We don't need to win. Liverpool need to score. So even if they score, as long as it's not in the first 5-10 minutes, then it doesn't really change anything in terms of the tie, because we know what needs to happen. We just need to get a draw, right? So look, for me, going through tonight, it depends. If it goes to extra time, penalties, then we know what's going to happen Sunday. Villa haven't played. They've obviously made some signings and some decent signings. So I wouldn't even think that we've got a chance, even if we hadn't played tonight, whether it goes to extra time. So through tonight, lose on Sunday, that's it for me. I don't think we're going out of both. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I know this is going to sound like a real cop-out because I asked the question. I think Sunday depends on how far we go in tonight's game. I.e., if this goes to extra time and penalties, and Villa have had a whole week off, and then we've got we'll get back. I'm guessing we'll get back late in early hours of the morning, and then you've got Friday, Saturday, and you're playing away at Villa Park. It's a big old effort.
So I'm not too sure, but I think it goes straight to penalties.
No, it's extra time.
Oh, there is extra time. Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah,
Mr. ITK, you know the team lineups. You don't know the rules. Is that what's
happening? You know what? It's like you got Paul O'Keefe on here, Savva.
I get my Tottenham information, not the rules on the Carabao Cup. I'm not a Carabao ITK. I'm a Tottenham.
Hang on. Before I go, Angus, I don't understand where all this confidence is coming from. It's from you, Angus. That statement from you, where the confidence is coming. You were signing Mbappe. You were beating Newcastle. You're talking about confidence, mate. Come on, have a word with yourself, mate. Have a word. But guys, I'll leave you to it. Just like we said, please, Tottenham. Just tonight.
Just for once, yeah. Just
for once, please.
Give us that night where we all go to bed happy tonight. You know what I mean? We all go to bed happy.
We won't go happy, because if we get to the final, you know what's happening. Australia's waking up, mate. Australia is waking up, and your phone and comments again, absolutely,
mate.
Big.
Mate, do you know what? My comments tonight, if we go through, even though I've not said we're going to get knocked out, right? My comments are going to go absolutely bananas. Just to reiterate, everyone, what I've said, I think we will lose by 1 goal in normal time. I think we go to penalties. I think this definitely goes to extra time, because I don't see that team that you've got out there conceding 3, 4, 5. I don't see it. I know a lot of people going, we're going to score, we're going to concede 4 or 5. I also don't see us scoring a lot. So I think this is going to be by the odd goal. I think we lose the 90 minutes, right? But extra time and penalties is a lottery, right? I mean, it's an absolute lottery. The benefit that they've got over us is we have got Aston Villa away. We've got a Champions League team in the FA Cup. They've got Plymouth in the cup, right? And you would think that they can rotate 9-10 players and beat Plymouth. So we'll see.
Their kids won the trophy last year. So anyway, I better go, because I've been trying to go for 10 minutes. But come on, smash a like. There is,
isn't there?
There is.
Oh, wait a minute. So the ITK right? See, wait a minute. I'm not going to run my mouth.
I'm not going into it. Hang on.
I'm not going to run my mouth just yet.
Can anyone confirm? When did football rules start changing every bloody year? Like, when was there no extra time?
Liverpool. We are playing Liverpool, so maybe Liverpool will decide if it's extra time. It will be like Liverpool heads up down. What do you want? What do you want? If you're on top, do you want to go a little bit longer, or do you want to just go straight to penalties? It'll be Liverpool's choice.
Yes, it's extra time. It's extra time and penalties.
Me and you both, Eugene. Me and you both. As somebody said, Nick, go on. I know you need to go. Thank you very much. There's the turncoat AC Milan fan, Nick, as he leaves the building. Brian, it's
Yes,
one
brother.
of those ones where I found it hard after the first leg to get excited purely because this game was 4 or 5 weeks away. Now it's here. Now we're like 20 minutes to kick off. I've now got that knockback that I used to have as a Spurs fan. And I don't get it often, but cup semi-finals, things like this, I do. Do you get that feeling? Are you nervous? Are you confident?
Mate, I would go into this game normally like this and like the NLD or anything. I'm absolutely fine. But once the team news comes out, that final hour feels like a week. And it's just like, then the nerves start coming in. I'm excited. I'm nervously excited. Normally it's just nerves. But today it's a kind of, like you said, Savva, you and I grew up in an age where cup semi-finals was quite a regular occurrence for us. And 9 times out of 10, we'd go ahead back in the day and get through to the final. So it's always good to see us in the semi-final. It's just...
Well, there's going to be a lot of fans, Brian, that haven't experienced this. There are a lot of newer fans in the last 4 or 5 years that aren't used to too many semi-finals, finals. We were used to semis and finals. All I ask for today is that the feeling I've got of that kind of... I don't get this in league games, I'll be honest, under this manager. But in this game, I've got this kind of knotty feeling in my stomach. I just want Spurs to keep that alive at half-time. I don't want to go in 3-0 down at half-time. Like, do you know what I mean? Keep that feeling alive. Keep it tight. First 10, 15 minutes. You know my saying, nothing silly. Nothing silly. No wide open gaps. No goalkeepers trying to play it out the back when there's no need to. Just keep it nice. Keep it solid. And we know a clean sheet sees us through.
Yeah. Well,
easier said than done.
A lot easier, Savva. But Sheriff mentioned it before. You and I all remember when we went to Anfield in the FA Cup. And Liverpool went 1-0 up with, I think it was probably Fowler, and then Sheringham and Klinsmann right at the death.
Yes.
Took us through. I mean, could you imagine doing that? Like going a goal down and then getting it right at the end of the cop end would be the stuff dreams are made of. Because I remember that was the year we weren't even meant to be in the FA Cup. So you never know. It was the last time I think we played a cup game in Anfield as well. So maybe lightning will strike twice. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, God, what I would do for a Klinsmann and Sheringham in our squad. Do you know what? I sent around a video the other day to a couple of WhatsApp groups I'm in of Gareth Bale's best 10 goals in a Spurs shirt. And it just, I honestly, when I watch those types of videos, I get that feeling. You know, when I watch the Ginola compilations and the Berbatov, I need Spurs to give me that feeling again. I'll be honest, there's no player in our team that gives it to me. There isn't, sorry if that offends people, there isn't a single player at the moment where I go, yeah, top footballer. So as a team, they need to give that to me and you tonight. As a team, I feel like 100%. We need that tonight.
100%. Like you said, well, you and I have had this discussion before, haven't we? Where when we were growing up, there was always a player that when he got the ball, the anticipation in the crowd and everyone, you just wait and you knew you were a click away from genius and seeing something. There's no one there, but do you know what I will be pleased to see? We speak about the Brentford game. Brentford, we weren't brilliant, but we played disciplined. We were under the cosh a lot, but we got the job done. All we had to do was see the job through, and we got it done. And all right, we've got a lot tougher. I mean, I don't think you can find a tougher opponent at the moment in Europe. But if Spurs can stay disciplined, if Spurs can stay true to themselves and keep in shape and just frustrate Liverpool, I actually fancy Richie to get a goal. He's always good for a goal at bloody Anfield. So I'm just hoping we can just keep our shape and just frustrate the crap out of Liverpool.
Agreed. This isn't a game for me where you're going to outplay them. You're not going to outplay them. So for me, I've got that feeling, and I desperately want it to stay. I don't want this to be 15 minutes in and we're going, I can't believe that Darwin Núñez has got a brace in 15 minutes. Do you know what I mean? I don't want it to be that sort of an evening.
Correct.
But listen, I do. I don't think it's even too negative to say I think we'll lose in the 90 minutes 2-1. I feel like with a brand new defence out, I think that wouldn't be the worst. But then what have we got in the legs for extra time? But I'm a little bit excited now, nervous, excited. It takes me back. It does. It takes me back, Brian. You know, we were always in semis and finals. We were.
Do you know what,
Not saying we
I
won.
actually have a look. What is our bench? Let's have a look. I know Porro's. God, I know Porro's on there.
Austin, Porro, Reggie, Bergval, Ajayi, Casanova, Ulasesi, Moore, and Tell. Are you surprised that Tell's not gone straight in for that place?
No, again, that could be for a tire in Liverpool in the second half.
By the way, just quickly, for anyone wondering who was playing where in the back four, they're going through their defensive drills on the pitch right now. Gray is right back, Spence is left back, Danso's right centre back, Davis left centre back. Sorry to cut you off, Brian. Sorry, mate.
No, there we go. Yeah, but I said you look at that bet. We were talking about Tell, weren't we? Tell, that explosive pace that I've been told that he's had and everything. Obviously, I haven't seen a lot of him, but 3-1 in the second half. Liverpool tiring, could go to extra time and penalties again, and then you got a guy like him who no one's going to know a lot about and how to defend against him or what he's going to do. I think I think he definitely comes on at some point, 100%. It's just, does he come on for a tiring Son? Does he come on for Richie? Mate? We could end up with a Tau and more up front.
No, I completely agree. The thing is, as well, you've got to look at, if this game does go into extra time, we've got a lot of players there that have played a lot of minutes. Kulu,
exactly.
Son. You know, Richie's not fit. Richie's not 100% fit. So you're going to need legs from the likes of Tell and Moore. But the problem is, when you're bringing on the likes of Tell and Moore, you get the legs, you lose the experience. So it's all up in the air. What I will say, though, is there's just under 900 people in here. Let's smash that like button. We've just 398 likes. We should be on 500. And come on, guys and girls, we're just over 100 subscribers away from 16.5K. So let's get a few more subscribers in there now. From today, by the way, yeah, my channel has gone permanent. It has gone full time from today. So please do.
Time again. Go on, bro.
Yeah, but properly this time. Not like before. This was my decision rather than being forced into it last time. Not by anybody, but I mean circumstances. Yeah, look, it's going to be very, very interesting. The back four now, they're in a little bit of a huddle. I mean, I just feel that they're going to target this right-hand side. I feel they're going to target this right-hand side with Gray and Danso. Not saying Danso or Gray are bad players, but it's a brand new setup. So
I'll tell you one thing, Basuma's got to have a big game today.
Yes, yeah. I think the whole midfield three do.
Exactly. I mean, but Basuma, you look at it, we're talking about the defensive frailties at the moment and the lack of it. We need that protection from the midfield. And as you said, and many of us say, and even the people in the chat and the wider Spurs community, that we haven't seen the best of Basuma apart from those 10 games. He's been a shadow of what we thought we were getting. What a game for him to put in a performance that we know he can do. And if he can put, if he can put in the performance that we know he's capable of, that could have a huge impact on that defence and relieve some of the burden that's going to be put on them.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. Do you know what? I think I'm more than anything, I'm really intrigued to see how this midfield three are going to set up. Do two of them go and sit and one pushes? Do they say to Salah, right, you've got the legs, go and join in with the forwards? Do we have three? Do you say, right, stop Szoboszlai playing, stop Szoboszlai and Jones, one of you go with Newton? You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing that, Brian. That's going to be, because this midfield three doesn't often start. Someone in the chat will tell me I'm wrong now. I can't remember this three starting many times together.
No, and you'd think that they would be two of the three, wouldn't you? You'd have a Maddison if he was available, or Kulu would be back there. There'd be a bit more creativity there. But I think, again, this is with Ange, whether that's what he's down to the bare bones, or he's literally thinking for the first time in God knows how long, right, I need to defend. Today it ain't about today ain't about winning. You got to remember his I always win in my second season line. He's 90 minutes away. Forget the FA Cup and all the rounds we've got to play. Forget all the Europa League games that we've got to do to get there. He is technically 90 minutes away from Wembley, 180 minutes from winning a trophy and shutting a lot of people up for actually doing it and winning a second thing. Whether he does is very, very unlikely. But we shall see with this. And do you know what? If he has gone defensive today and he has decided it, he deserves some credit for doing it. He does deserve.
Agreed. Mate, absolutely agreed. I also feel that he's got no option today. I feel like in a game like today, I know what he said. People are messaging me, but Plasma, bang on. That's the most sensible thing you've ever said. The road to 20K. Absolutely. There's over 800 people watching. We need more likes and subscribers from that 800 people. The link is pinned. Please go and subscribe to Tottenham on Tour for Brian Daigle as well. The interesting thing, he's come out and said, what's being said to me is that he said, look, we've not come here to sit. We're going to play our football. It's a semi-final. We've got to embrace that, or it's a big occasion. We've got to embrace it. I don't quite believe him. I don't believe that, if I'm honest. I can't see in any way, shape or form with the 11 he's picked that he's thinking to himself, yeah, we're going to go and be all out attack. I'm not getting that vibe from this team that's being picked at all. You've got no creativity in centre mid. You've taken out your best crosser of a ball that gives you creativity in Porro. Yeah. I think we know what he's come to do here. I'm not saying he's wrong. I just think we know what he's come to do here.
Yeah. You've got to think that, like you said, Savva, it could be because he's down to the bare bones. It really could be. Or he's thinking, right, you know what? I've actually got a 1-0 lead in this. I don't normally go into, like, obviously we go down to Premier League games with an advantage. We do have one here. And maybe he's saying to himself, right, I've got a chance here. I'm going to have to protect it. And we see where we go. I just hope he does do that, because if he asks that midfield to be creative and do what a Maddison or a Kulu will do, then we're going to run into trouble. Then we are asking for trouble.
Yeah, no, mate, listen, I completely agree. Hang on 1 second. What's going on here? That's what I wanted. Sorry. I was just getting ready for the game. There we go. There's me and Brian.
Look how pro you are. Look how pro you are.
I know, mate. I know. It's all good. It's all good. You know how much faffing about it takes to do all this with the scoreboard and the logos? Oh, my gosh. It is a faff. I'm not going to lie to you. But about 5 minutes before I went live tonight, I was like, oh, shit, I've not done the Liverpool logo. Oh, no.
Mate, you know what? Thankfully, we've got people, and that's the good part with Tottenham, to having up multiple people, is I am crap at that part.
Yeah.
The imagery and the artwork and all, don't even put me on it, because I'll draw a matchstick man kicking a ball. That'll be it. So I leave that to Ben and Brian Ireland.
Yeah. Oh, mate, listen, I've got a thumbnail guy that does my thumbnails. Well, I don't do anything like that on my own. But this, to be fair, this background was set up by Perchy. So big up to Perchy. I'm so bad with anything technical. I just talk football. Like, do you know what I mean? Bring me on, wheel me out. I'll talk football, let clever people. I want to get to the stage, you know, when you've got like 100,000 subscribers and you've got somebody who works for you that does all this. You know, you've got an editor that does all this. That's the dream, innit?
That's mate, big time. Big time.
Or just be like Lee Gunner and don't give a shit. He don't care about thumbnails. He don't care about anything. He puts the camera on, thousands
away
watch
he
him.
Goes. Away he goes.
Brian, I'm scared. I am scared. I feel like
there's a proper kicking.
We've seen, look, down the years, I've seen many of these games go against us. I've seen a few go for us, but many against us. Yeah. And I just, as I say, anything, just give a good account of ourselves. That's all I ask for tonight. Give a good account of ourselves. Make it hard to beat. Let's not try anything silly. I don't want to lose the game because we played out from the back in a silly way. I don't want to lose the game because because Kinski does what Raya did last night in terms of passing.
That was bad.
But the problem is, Brian, in football now, all these goalkeepers I know they're being told to do it, but I just want to say, just get rid of it. Do you know what I mean? Just get rid of it. Arnie Slot's Liverpool record, by the way, in all comps, 36 wins. 36 games, 28 wins, 5 draws, 3 defeats, 87 goals, 31 conceded, scored in 34 of the 36, and a 78% win ratio. Nice and easy then, Brian. Nice and easy.
Oh, mate. Savva, what I will say with this is, like you just said, I always say when we go to the Emirates, I was like, do you know what? If you lose, you lose. But if you lose, just go there and make sure that you've given blood, sweat, and tears. And when you come off the pitch, no one can say, do you know what? You gave it everything you got. And unfortunately, the better team won. If we go, I went to the field for my first ever time last season when we drew 2-2 in the NLD. Angie's first NLD when Madison set Sonny up twice. We were so good that game. We were unbelievable. And I think we should have won it. And I went to my first ever NLD there and was like, do you know what? They gave everything. They gave everything. And I can't give them any stick, but just don't go there and throw in the towel. If you go there and just leave everything on the pitch, win, lose or draw, you've done all you can. That's all we ask, isn't it, Savva? That's all we ask. That when they're on the pitch, when they're off, when they come off and the game is done, just to be able to sit back and go, do you know what? They gave it everything. They gave it everything. We just weren't up to the challenge. But let's face it, losing to Liverpool is happening to pretty much every team they go up against. So
yeah. I mean, look, I don't want to be in Arsenal's position, and what I mean by that, I don't want to be half time. We're going, oh, that tie's over. You know, now I know it would take a drastic scoreline to make that happen, because even if they went 3-0 up, actually 3-0 is a bit of a mountain to climb, but even if they go 2-0 up, you're still 1 goal away from being in it. I just don't want to be like last night, because when I was doing the watch along for last night, you know, it was brilliant. As a Spurs fan, it's brilliant watching Newcastle batter Arsenal. As a football fan, the game was just dead. Like by 60 minutes, it wasn't a cup semi-final anymore, if you know what I mean. It was like, okay, Newcastle will sit back. Arsenal have got absolutely nothing to open them up. I don't want that for us tonight.
Well, do you remember a couple of years ago, I don't know if Conte was still in charge or Stellini had taken it, when we were 3-0 down at Anfield within 15 minutes and we brought it back to 3-3. And then Jota scored in the last minute and Klopp pulled his out. You never know. I mean, we could go 3-0 down. We still only need 2.
Yeah.
That's the thing. We've been able to come. That's the thing. Hopefully, we won't come to that. But we've got that 1 goal cushion and we've just got to try and keep that for as long as we humanly possibly can.
Mate, absolutely. I'm scared there's exactly 5 minutes left. Some good news. Tottenham have won 4 of their last 7 League Cup ties against Liverpool. Liverpool are unbeaten in the last 14 meetings at Anfield, 1-10, drawn 4. Spurs not kept a clean sheet in the last 13 visits to Anfield. Liverpool gone on to win 2 of the last 3 League Cup semi-final ties when they lost the first leg. Spurs gone on to lose 3 of the last 5 ties when they won the first leg. Liverpool have won more League Cup semi-ties than any other team. This is all great reading, isn't it?
Oh, mate. Now, do you know what? I was getting excited before. Now you have just like, I thought, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh,
Liverpool unbeaten at home in the last 15 games in the competition, scoring at least 2 in each game. Great news there. Brian, I'm gonna say cheerio.
I was going to say cheerio anyway. But you're kicking me off, you little bastard. I've got to go do some work before I'm finishing early so I can watch the second half in peace. But enjoy the watch along, people. Savva, maybe I'll jump on at half time if that's all right. If you're still on the same link.
You've got the link, so just jump on. Thank you very much. What was your score? What was your score prediction? Did you go for again?
All I know is penalties. So we're going to lose the result's going to be by 1 goal. They'll win, but we're going to win on penalties. So I will say bonjour to everyone, as Lord Rodney Trotter just said. Bonjour, leave you out. Obviously not today though. Today's about the team, and I might see you at half time, Sabs.
Big up to you.
See you
Thanks,
later,
Brian.
people.
Thank you. Billy, no idea what this means. No excuses when we win, Savva. I don't know what you are talking about. I don't know what that means. Why does Savva not get angry in his watch-alongs when Tottenham concede a goal? I don't get angry or overly excited when goals go for or against. I've never been that way. Apologies if you want me to fall off my chair. I'm not that sort of a person. I don't understand. And this is why, I don't know if you guys and girls remember, like there's compilations that people do of YouTubers who do watch-alongs. And everyone went mad that I didn't go mad when we conceded and I didn't go mad when we scored. And I just sat there and thought, what? Like I'm not 12. Why do I need to jump around my room and kick my chair and throw? Why do I need to fall off my chair to show that I just all a little bit weird? Exactly. No, it can't have me falling off my chair. Yeah, you know. For anyone that cares, I don't know why anyone would care. I've got Sky Sports on. Just because their coverage started before. Guys and girls, there's 3 minutes till kickoff, just under 3 minutes, actually, under 3 minutes. I, like Brian, I do think this is going to go to extra time, possibly penalties. I think it does. We'll see. Hopefully I'm wrong. Let's go. We deserve to go through. Liverpool line up like this. They've got Kelleher in goal, a back four of Bradley, Konate, Van Dijk and Robertson. They've got a midfield 2/3, depending on how you want to go, of Gravenberch, Curtis Jones and Szoboszlai. And then the front 3 are Salah, Gakpo and Darwin Núñez. So that is the Liverpool team. The Tottenham team, and their subs are Yaros, Endo, Diaz, McAllister, Chiesa, Elliott, Jota, Tsimikas and Quansah. The Tottenham team, this is for anyone that hasn't seen it. Let me just shuffle my chair this way a little bit. Is Antonin Kinski in goal. A back four of Gray right back, Danso and Davis centre half, Jed Spence at left back. In the midfield, we've got a compact 3 of Basuma, Bentancur and Sarr. And then a front 3 of Kulu on the right, Richie down the middle and Sonny left. And the Tottenham substitutes, there is no Vicario. It's Austin, Reguilon, Tell, Bergval, Porro, Moore, Casanova, Ajayi, and Olasesi. Guys and girls, this is it. This is it. Just quickly, Blaine Dev, thank you very much. Said, Savva, how are you getting the sofa upstairs? You'll be hiding behind it for 90 minutes after all. Oh, mate, mate, Blaine Dev, thank you for super chat. When you do a watch along, you've got nowhere to hide. You're there, right? But big up to you. Thank you very much. Tommy Castillo has said, sorry, Savva, this has nothing to do with the game, but I'm currently arguing with my brother about who would rather have Chris Wood or Mateta. Mateta for me. I quite like Mateta. I think Chris Wood's having a good season, but I do get why you would say Mateta. I would say that as well. Thank you very much. And I really appreciate that, Tommy. And then George, as a channel member, has said, good luck to our club tonight. Good luck to you, Savva, with the channel going forward. Been a great voice for Spurs fans. Well done. Thank you very much, George. I really appreciate that. And yeah, listen, I think I speak for all Spurs fans when I say, come on, you Spurs. Desperately want to get to a final. We desperately want some silverware. As I said, forget Ange in, forget Ange out, forget Levy in, Enoch, Levy Enoch in, Levy and Enoch out. Forget all that. This next 90 minutes is about let's get to Wembley. Let's get to Wembley and give ourselves a fighting chance of winning a trophy. We're about to kick off. Tottenham are going to kick off from left to right. Richarlison and Basuma are the 2 in the centre circle. And Spurs are underway away at Anfield as Danso plays a ball forward straight away. It goes into the path of Jed Spence and the ball's cut out by Szoboszlai. And Spurs are pressing already in the first few minutes. But now here's Liverpool. They're coming down our right-hand side, but the ball wasn't a good one. And it goes out of play for a throw-in to Tottenham. So a very quick start from us in terms of pressing. They won the ball back, but then they couldn't capitalise down the right-hand side. Liverpool have won the ball again here. Here's Mo Salah, plays the ball into Gakpo. Sorry, not Gakpo. That Gakpo Gravenberch. He couldn't quite control it and lost possession. There's Sonny now. He gets the ball into Sarr. Sarr's got a bit of space. He's being targeted by Curtis Jones, and he held on to it for quite a long time. Gets it back to Davis. He goes back to Kinski, and now Kinski can drive the ball down the field won by Van Dijk into the path of Gakpo. But Bissouma got a good touch, and now Archie Gray can clear it downfield for a throw-in. Big up to D&B forever for the super sticker. Really appreciate that, my friend. That's very, very generous. Thank you very much. And it's all happening, isn't it? Here's Salah. Liverpool has started on the front foot here. You would expect that. You really would expect that. And thank you to those that have just subscribed. We are now moving closer to that 16,500. Here's Connor Bradley back to Konate into Virgil van Dijk. Every Spurs player is on our own half behind the ball. And here's Robertson. He's going to run at Kulu. He's gone past Kulu and doesn't keep the ball on. And the ball's gone out for a throw-in. He went past Kulu, just didn't take the ball with him. So Tottenham Hotspur, you would expect this sort of a start from Liverpool. They've started brightly, but they haven't carved anything out yet. Ange Postecoglou won 3 cups in 2 seasons as Celtic manager, 2021 to 2023. Here's Liverpool winning the ball again in midfield. Richarlison's gone down, holding his face. Oh my! Why is he rolling around so much? Look, first of all, I don't think he's a good player, but look, he's a little bit theatric. I'd like to see it again. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but very theatric. Let's have a look. The throw goes in. I mean, it's really theatric. Look, I'm not saying there wasn't a little bit of a... I mean, first of all, he caught him there and he's holding his face. Come on, mate. It's... Come on. Come on. I think for me, you've got to... come on. You've got to toughen up a little bit there, my friend. Come on. Richie bumping into Virgil van Dijk. It's all getting silly. Basuma saying to Richie, calm down. It's like, you don't want to get yourself yellow carded or sent off in the first 5 minutes of a game, do you? Come on, man. Richie's not happy. Virgil van Dijk doesn't care. Richie's not happy. The ref's giving a talking to. And now, can we get back to some football? The ball is now with Robertson. The ball's dropped at Robertson's feet. It goes into Kelleher. He goes out wide to Konate. And now Liverpool going to try and come through the middle of the park. They've gone backwards to Bradley. Bradley's gone into Kelleher. He gives it to Virgil van Dijk. Not a lot happening at the moment. Not a lot happening at the moment. Here's Konate. Plays it out wide to Connor Bradley. Get the feeling Liverpool are gonna have the line and share of possession. Bradley going forward. That's a good ball into Salah. The ball's played down the line far too much on that. And Danso was wrestling, so to speak, with Nunes, but the ball was played in front of both of them. That's not a red. Come on. It's not a red. Come on. Let's not be silly about things anymore. Come on. Anyway, Jed Spence plays it back into Davis. Davis goes back to Kinski, who, his cross out wasn't very good, but it was mopped up and then given away by Liverpool. And now we've got a chance, have we? Curtis Jones, is he going to get there first? No, Gray gets there first. Gray puts a ball into Richie, who Richie was muscled off the ball easily there. And now Gravenberch can bring the ball forward. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Why are people ringing me? So here's Andy Robertson. He goes back into Virgil van Dijk. Virgil van Dijk. There's a ball over the top. Kinski's come all the way out, cleared it, only as far as Salah, who's then laid it off to Bradley. This is very much Liverpool at the moment. You would expect that. But all the while, we don't concede. It's good news. Here's Virgil van Dijk. Dinks it wide into Gakpo. Twists, turns, and then is fouled. Hang on. He twisted, turned, and then he was fouled. And Liverpool Yeah, Spurs have definitely got everybody back behind the ball as Konate gets the ball out to Salah on the right-hand side. He dinks the ball in. It's a good ball. It's into the path of Szoboszlai. That was half a chance. There's Salah. Shot deflected into the arms of Kinski. And that was a good bit of build-up from Liverpool. Salah played it in. Szoboszlai laid it off. Back to Salah. And his shot dinked up and into the arms of Kinski. And now Liverpool are coming again. And the attacks are going to keep coming at us. The ball goes out wide now to Cody Gakpo, plays it into Robertson. Robertson pulls it back, cleared by Spurs, only as far as Gakpo, cleared. Here's Szoboszlai, and Sonny was back helping us out defensively. And then Richarlison wins the free kick. The foul by Van Dijk on Richarlison. Watch that one. But again, Liverpool starting to open Spurs up there. We had bodies across, which was good, but they're starting to just find a few little gaps in that back four and in the midfield. Here's Darwin Núñez. He's down. He's asking for medical attention. What is it with all these great big 6 foot plus footballers that go down every time like they've been shot? He's holding his knee. Is he holding his knee? I don't know. The ref stopped the game. This is all good for us. And all the while this is going on, you know, this is good for us. We've got to make sure, guys, we've got to make sure that these, again, what we were talking about in the build-up to this game, the overlap there, we've seen it for the first time in the game. We saw it, Gakpo feeding Robertson, who got a crossing. Got to watch that. Chris, yeah. Could everyone stop getting shot? Brilliant. Old school. And if you know, you know. At the moment, so Núñez is back on his feet. He's walking off to the side. I don't know. I think he should be all right. I didn't see too much in it. I think he may have just jarred his knee a little bit. Yeah, he's doing that. I think he's saying his knee collided, but I don't know. I'm watching with the sound off, so I don't know. So now here's Kinski, rolls the ball out to Ben Davis. Ben Davis to Basuma. 8.5 minutes coming up to, and we haven't conceded. This is good. This is what I'm hoping for. Nothing silly, as I said. Here's Danso. He rolls the ball over to Ben Davis. Ben Davis gives it back to Basuma. Now Archie Gray, back to Danso. And then the ball played through. Richie does well there. He's nicked it away and he's offside. I thought that all looked a bit too easy, didn't it? And realised that Liverpool players had stopped because it was offside. So I think we needed that breaking play, actually. But here's Virgil van Dijk. He goes, lays it off to Robertson. He pings it across. Absolutely neutrino monoxide for anyone that knows. Can everyone stop getting shot? Here's Virgil van Dijk, drives into midfield and then pings a left-footed ball brilliantly over to Salah. He takes it down and puts it into Jones, but really good tracking back there by Kulu. Archie Gray has given the ball away, and then Ben Davis comes over and bails him out. Archie Gray has had a mare there. Archie Gray giving the ball away in a really, really dangerous position. Kulu did really well, won the ball, lays it back to Gray. Really sloppy. Really, really sloppy from Gray, that. And Davis bailed him out. So, got to be careful. Nothing silly. You're going to hear me say it a million times tonight. There's the throw-in. Again, Liverpool winning every single ball, aren't they, at the moment? Here's Gakpo, back into Robertson. He goes the other way, turns, and then it goes off for Richarlison for a throw-in. Yeah, Lubo would have blamed everyone, wouldn't he? Here's Konate, Liverpool coming forward again. This is I think it's gonna be like this all night. And thankfully that one, poor pass, and the ball goes out for a Tottenham throw-in. So at the moment, we've seen 0 of Tottenham as an attacking force, but we were going to expect that. That's all well and good while you're winning 1-0. If we concede, it's going to be a different ball game. There's the ball played down the line. Richie, I mean, he's never going to hold the ball up, is he, that guy? And there's Bradley, goes back to Kelleher. Kelleher's now into Van Dijk. He plays it down the line to Robertson, who turns, nicks it past the player easily. And Gakpo has spun Basuma. Gakpo's driving forward. And then the ball's gone into Darwin Núñez. Darwin Núñez and Bentancur, to be fair, has got back in and got the ball off of Núñez. But we're being a bit sloppy in that midfield at the moment and that centre-half area. We need to shore that up. Curtis Jones now. This is going to be a long night. It's going to sound like I'm a Liverpool commentator here with the amount they're going to have the football. Here is Mo Salah. Mo Salah plays a really good ball through to Bradley, pulls it back, and Ben Davies again. Ben Davies has been our best player so far. He gets the tackle in on Bradley, and it's a throw-in. No, it's not. It's a corner kick to Liverpool. And Liverpool, you would expect, have started by far the more menacing team. You would expect it. It shouldn't be a surprise to absolutely anybody. Stay focused. 11 and a half minutes gone. The ball's whipped in by Liverpool to the near post. It's gone all the way over everyone. Kinski flaps, and then the ball is cleared, and the referee, is he going to blow? I don't know what's happened there. He didn't blow for a free kick. Kinski and Davis are down. My first thought was that he flapped a bit. Let's have a look. The ball flicked up off Basuma. I think he's flapped at that. His own play, I think he's flapped at that. That goes down as a goalkeeping error for me. And yeah, I think we've got away with one there. Another flap from Kinski. And Ben Davies has got blood pouring down his head. He's going to have to go off. Yeah, Ben Davies is going to need to go off. He's got blood on his forehead. Kinski came out. For anyone who didn't see it, came out. And he kind of went through the ball, but he didn't really catch or punch. He did nothing. And this is another stop in the game. So I've got a feeling there's going to be some time added on at the end of this first half already. But there is blood pouring down his forehead. Looks like they're going to have to stop the blood flow and wrap his head. We don't want to be losing Ben Davies. For me, I think he's the calming head back there. They cleaned him up. Doesn't look like, it's not gushing or anything. Angus, I don't think you know the rules of football. If there's blood, they have to stop the game. I don't think you understand the rules of football. If there's blood, you stop the game, and damn right they should. But Spurs look like we're about to get to 15 minutes. Nothing conceded. It's been all Liverpool, but nothing really for the keeper to do apart from the flap. But again, I think we're seeing here, aren't we, that Kinski, yeah, I'm not sure. I want to see him. Angus, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There's blood. If there's blood coming out of somebody's head, you have to stop the game. Come on, man. Let's not be silly. So Ben Davies, is he coming off? Big up, Wayne. How you doing, mate? Big up, Wayne. I'll be covering your game tomorrow night on Big Up, away at Man United in the Cup. Nothing silly, Spurs, as I always say. Nothing silly, Spurs. So yeah, I think there's going to be a fair bit of time already in this game. You've had Núñez down, Richie down, Ben Davies down, and we're not even 15 minutes in. So Ben Davies just getting a change of shirt. They're going to wrap his head, or they're just going to put some Vaseline to stop the bleed. As the ball's played down the field, cleared by Liverpool, and Liverpool have kept it on. Papa Sarr, for me, really poor there. He tried to play it out, didn't see it go all the way through. And here's Gakpo on the left-hand side. He keeps it on, does he? I think he does. And there's Robertson, gets there in front of Richie. And at the moment, it's just going to be wave after wave of the ball coming forward at Spurs. We're going to have to be very, very disciplined. We've won the ball in midfield there. And then Sonny, that is dreadful. Sonny giving the ball away, have a shot, no pressure. Just really lapse of concentration. And here comes Liverpool again with Robertson. He goes down out wide to Gakpo. Here's Curtis Jones. But the ball has been stolen. Here's Richarlison, who goes down. It's a free kick. And Richarlison did well there. He used his body well. I mean, it was a massive dive, but he went down. Good tackle by Basuma. Gets a lot of stick, Basuma, but again, good tackle. And then Gravenberch was coming back at Richarlison and nudged him over. It is a free kick to Tottenham Hotspur. This is it's the first time we've got the ball in any. If I'm not wrong, it's the first time we've got the ball in their attacking third. So here is Sonny. I would say it's about 40 yards out. Sonny dinks it to the back of the box, and it's flicked up off of the Liverpool defender, Bradley, for a corner kick. So Spurs have got a corner kick and a chance to do something for the first time in just under 17 minutes. It's been a fairly uneventful game so far, which suits us down to the ground. We'll take that. We want uneventful. So 17 minutes in the game gone. 17 gone. A corner kick from Tottenham. Sonny is just moving a microphone at the moment so that he can get over and have some space to take the corner kick. And don't forget, this is where Spurs scored from the other day. Sonny's going to whip this in. There's a lot of bodies in the 6-yard box. Can Spurs get a vital goal here? It's whipped in and easily cleared by Darwin Núñez. Big header away. And Benson Core gets it back to Spence on the halfway line. Spence fires it in only as far as Kelleher. He rolls it out very quickly to Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai plays a very good ball into Gravenberch, who's got all sorts of space. That shouldn't be happening with 3 centre mids. The ball's gone out to Bradley. Here's Mo Salah. Lays it back to Konate. Konate into Virgil van Dijk. Here's Szoboszlai. Back into Konate. Back to Mo Salah, who's not in a dangerous position, but plays the ball down the line, and Jed Spence clears it for a throw-in. So at the moment, Spurs sitting in, like you would expect. Here's Virgil van Dijk. Out wide to Andy Robertson. Robertson tried to play a little ball into Gakpo's feet, but Kulu stuck with him well, and it's a throw-on, taken quickly. Here's Szoboszlai. He's got Mo Salah in acres of space on that right-hand side. The ball's going to go out there. There it is. It's gone out to Mo Salah. He was in space. There's 2 out there with him now, but Mo Salah lays the ball off to Bradley. Bradley is then brought down by Papa Sarr. Really, Papa Sarr, for me, too sloppy. He's too overzealous for me. Gives away a free kick, and the first real opportunity of a free kick to be whipped in here for Liverpool. At the moment, though, so far, so good. We've gone through most of the first 20 minutes, and we are still 0-0. They're just focusing on Trent Alexander-Arnold, who's on the bench. But Tottenham, switch your heads on. It's going to be whipped in by, is it Salah with the left foot or Szoboszlai with the right foot? I'm guessing it will be Szoboszlai with the in-swinger. Let's have a look. Szoboszlai with the in-swinger, and it's cleared by Jed Spence really well. And now Szoboszlai this time can play it all the way back to Kelleher. Really well defended there by Jed Spence. No nonsense, cleared the ball. And now Liverpool will build up from the back. Again, so far, so good. Here's Conor Bradley. He goes back into Kelleher. Spurs not really pressing. I mean, to a degree, but there's Van Dijk with a long raking pass, and Jed Spence cuts it out. What a right idea, wrong execution from Van Dijk, and Jed Spence clears the ball again. Come on, stop showing the subs. We don't care about the sub bench. Come on. Here's Konate, rolls it across to Virgil van Dijk. Virgil van Dijk is going to go one more out wide to Gakpo. Gakpo is one-on-one with Archie Gray. Lays it back instead, though, to Robertson. He goes into Gravenberch, who goes back to Van Dijk, and they're just moving the ball systematically from the right to the left, to the left to the right. Here's Conor Bradley. He's going to go back inside to Virgil van Dijk. Spurs have got everyone behind the ball. That's a really good ball by Van Dijk. Out to Gakpo, who's one-on-one with Gray. He's taken him on, laid it back to Jones. He's going to get he's gone to get it again. Now Gakpo lays it off to Jones again. Jones goes out wide to Bradley. We've got good shape here, actually, Spurs. We've done well here. Here's Salah, lays it off. A good chance for Bradley. Back post. It's gone all the way over. and a header away, a very important header away by Gray. I think it was Robertson waiting at the back post. Let's have a look. Yeah, as the cross came in, no one was on Bradley. The ball went all the way to the back. And Gray did very well to get the touch before Robertson did. And it's going to be a corner kick that Szoboszlai is going to take. A corner kick, left-hand side. It's going to be swung in an in-swinger, right-footed. And there is Szoboszlai, whips it in, cleared by Richarlison. And we've defended well so far. So far, so good. Here's Curtis Jones, lays it off to Bradley. He gives it to Gravenberch. Gravenberch back to Bradley. It's going to be a lot of possession for Liverpool tonight, isn't it? Here's Jones. Jones now plays the ball down the line to Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai cuts in, beats one, beats two. Shot blocked by Ben Davies. Now it's into Gravenberch. He has a shot blocked by Danzo. Can we get out here? Yes, we can. Can we? Yes, we kind of have. No, Kulu's giving it away. Have a shot. Kulu's giving the ball away. And so Gravenberch, he drifted inside. Sorry, Szoboszlai drifted inside, beat two men, took a shot. Ben Davies again with the block. Kulu, for me, too slow on the football. Far too slow on the football for me. Far too slow. Liverpool so far with 74% possession. It's still 0-0 though. And Bentancur's nicked in and won the ball. And now Szoboszlai is going to try and get it off Richie. He's done well. He's held it up, but only been able to lay it back into Gray. He goes back to Kinski. Kinski clears it long. And it's going to be one in the air by Virgil van Dijk. And then Bentancur, he's sloppy on the ball. Our players want too much time on the ball. Liverpool's players are biting at the ankles. Here's Núñez, lays it off to Szoboszlai. The game's just starting to get a bit of urgency and energy being forced by Liverpool, as you would expect. Now the ball's going to go out wide to Connor Bradley. Connor Bradley plays the ball down the line. Wasn't a good ball, and it goes safely into the arms of Kinski. At the moment, Spurs, I think he's been bad for months, but we're not allowed to say it. But for me, too lackadaisical. Here's Danso. Haven't really seen him have to do much here. And again, Kulu loses the ball, but it does ricochet into Danso, who's gone out wide to Sarr. Sarr now plays it out to Son. This is the first time in open play we've really got a chance to attack. Here's Spence, pulls it back, cleared easily by Konate. And is that going to go for a throw-in? No, Salah puts it out. It's gone out for a corner. Bad mistake by Salah there. He tried to cushion the ball to his fullback who wasn't there, and he's gone out for a corner to Tottenham. And that was the first real time. And what we saw was Danso bringing the ball out, spread the ball wide, and Sonny put Spence in on the overlap. So that was the first real time in 24 minutes that Tottenham have done anything in open play, and we've got a corner for our efforts. Can we make this count? Here's the corner. Sonny from the left-hand side, right-footed, swung in. It's a good corner, and it's cleared by, again, Darwin Núñez, I believe. Hooked back in, and then Darwin Núñez can break. And now Darwin Núñez has got Anfield to run into. He's played a good ball into Gakpo. The ball's gone through to Szoboszlai. We've got bodies back, and Liverpool were on a break there. And fair play, we got 6 or 7 bodies back very, very quickly. And now we can break, can we? Here's Basuma. Richie was offside, and then the ball wasn't great, but Sonny's laid it off to Sarr. Sarr's running. He's tried to play a ball through, and it's not a good ball. And now Liverpool can clear it only as far as Danso. So this has been a decent minute for Spurs, minus the counter-attack. The ball goes out wide to Danso, to Davis, back to Danso. He's going to dink that through the middle. He's given it away, though. Curtis Jones has laid it off as he to Gravenberch. Gravenberch plays it, a dangerous ball to Salah. Liverpool have got men over here. He's laid the ball off, and it's gone. Oh, we got lucky there. Salah, for me, luckily for me, picked the wrong option. I thought he was going to whip it into the bottom corner. He didn't. He laid it across goal. Let's have a look. Gravenberch here again. Sarr too weak. Salah cutting on his left. And he tried to lay the ball into the path of Jones. And I think it was Basuma who got back. It clipped off Basuma. And then it was going wide, but it just went about that wide of the post. Maybe that wide. but the game is opening up a bit, and Liverpool on the counter-attack are very dangerous. There's a short corner. Curtis Jones lays the ball off all the way to Gravenberch. He goes back to Bradley, who scoops a high ball that Spence clears only as far as Van Dijk. Now Danso clears the ball, and now Salah can clear the ball. It's all a bit hectic in there at the moment. And now Spurs give the ball away. Papa Sarr's had a nightmare so far today. The ball's laid off to Szoboszlai. He twists, he turns, he goes out to Jones. Jones leaves it for Robertson. Bentancur whips the ball in. It's left. It's laid off. Turn. Shot. Blocked. Can we clear it? The shot blocked by Nunes. And now Spurs can break. I'm knackered already. Here's Richarlison. Gives it to Kulu. And Robertson's got back at him. And the move kind of died a little bit. Kulu's still got it. He's still got it. To be fair, he's taken it all the way into the corner flag. And a goal kick has been given. A corner kick has been given. Wow. Liverpool starting now to find gaps. But then the other end, again, Kulu not got the pace for the counter. Not got the pace. So he held it up. He did what he could. He held it up well. He won a corner. But Liverpool couldn't quite find the gap. The ball fell to Nunes. Nunes had a shot and it hit the chest of Archie Gray and went away. So 27 and a half gone. Kulu whips the ball in, and Darwin Nunes, I think, has won every single header from a corner as far as I can see. Darwin Nunes has won every header from a Spurs corner. Absolutely knackered. We need a couple of minutes of nothing happening. So here's Archie Gray with a throw-in. Plays it into Kulu. He gives it back to Gray. Gray gives it back to Kulu. That's a good ball. Kulu lays it back. And Liverpool got the touch in. And then the ball is cleared. Liverpool are on a counter-attack, guys. They have got Mo Salah. Jed Spencer's got him. And again, Mo Salah with a really poor pass. And Spurs get away with that again. Chris, for once we agree, Sarr really does. He really does turn the ball over a lot. But Liverpool come again on the left-hand side. So far, Mo Salah's not having a good game. Passing's poor. Here is Van Dijk. He goes out wide to Conor Bradley. He gives it to Mo Salah. Mo Salah's getting a lot of touches. Lays it off to Bradley. Bradley now thought about the cross, didn't. Laid it off to Konate, to Van Dijk, to Robertson. Robertson down the line to Gakpo. Gakpo's one-on-one with Gray. Twists, turns, tries to take him on. Whips the ball across. The header, weak header from Nunes. It wasn't a great cross. It was a slow cross, so Nunes couldn't generate any power. And then the header straight at Kinski. But Liverpool prodding, probing, nothing majorly concerning right now. But got to be really careful. They're starting to find gaps down the channels. Here's Kulu holding the ball up. He's lost it. Again, he loses it. I tell you, he loses it too easily. Here is Gravenberch out wide to Mo Salah. Mo Salah this time plays a good through ball. Szoboszlai, it's 1-0. It's 1-0, but the flag is up. The flag is up. I think we're going to be saved by the flag. Too easy. That was too easy there. The ball out. Salah's got no one on him. We've got no one on Salah. Let's see. I think he was offside. Yes, he did go. He went too early. For me, the worry is how many times they're getting the ball. They're getting the ball out to Salah. So we need to be careful here. There's a massive warning sign for Spurs. This time we get away with it. We might not in the future. So let's switch on Spurs. Half an hour gone so far. So good. There's a ball won by Richie, but then we couldn't win the second ball. And then he's actually done really well to win it back. Sonny, though, gives it away, trying a through ball. Sonny's been really poor today. Again, too many silly little flicks as passes. Make the passes definite. By the way, Liverpool, 71% and 7 shots. But 0-0. That's all we care about at the moment. Here's Virgil van Dijk. Thought about the early ball over the top. didn't play it, and now it's gone out wide to Mo Salah. Mo Salah on the halfway line, and he's going to play this one back to Canate. And now Virgil van Dijk, Spurs on the halfway line. Spurs with everyone in our own half now. Here's Andy Robertson, goes back to Van Dijk. And thank you to whoever just subscribed. Really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Here's Canate, Spurs with everybody behind the ball. I told you, when Anne said we're going to go and play our own game, I think we knew that we were going to sit in, and I don't make it wrong. There's a ball down the line. Here's Curtis Jones. Good tackle by Basuma. And it's a corner kick to Liverpool. Again, Basuma does some good work, you know. He does some good work. He gets he gets berated while Sarr gives the ball away and gets praised. Andy Robertson with the ball to the back post. Mo Salah, and his shot goes over the bar, and Liverpool are getting in. They're starting to find those gaps, guys. It was a really good, quick corner from Liverpool. It went to the edge of the box. Robertson dinked it to the back post. And Mo Salah didn't really do anything. For me, he should have volleyed it. Obviously, I'm happy he didn't. But for me, at the back post, now Basuma's down injured. This is the fourth player down injured so far this half. Yeah, Proximo, there's a difference adapting when you've got no choice of players fit and adapting when you've got everyone fit, Proximo. There's a big difference. I'm not so far ahead. I'm on Sky Sports. I'm in real time, my man. Basuma is okay. He's back to his feet. And Spurs live to fight another day. It's going to be a goal kick to Tottenham. Now Kinski's going to play it out of his feet. He's dinked it out wide to Spence. Spence goes, oh, they're closing him in, but the ball's at Davis's feet. Davis goes long. Spurs give the ball away. And then Nunes gives the ball away. Spence does really well. And then we give it away. Here's Darwin Nunes. Darwin Nunes is going to, he doesn't. I thought he was going to play it in. He hasn't. He's gone back to Gravenberch. And Son and Sarr and Richie give the ball away for fun. This time we've won it back. Here's Kulu, Basuma. And Basuma's pass has given the ball away. This is crazy. Here's Mo Salah. Mo Salah's going to run at Spurs. He plays the ball into the box. Nunes, there's 1-0 to Liverpool. It was far too easy. Liverpool, it's been coming. We can't say it hasn't. It's far too easy. We are giving, for a team that are sitting back, we don't half leave gaps. And you can see it's not being drilled. The ball came across, back post, Gakpo, 1-0, easy as you like. I will change the score when I see... When I always like to see, make sure that there's nothing with VAR. Spurs, again, giving the ball away so much. We keep giving it away. Sarr, Son, that time was Basuma. Salah played the ball outside of the foot. It fell all the way through. And again, I'm going to ask the question, who was marking him? Who was at fault here? Again, Archie Gray, ball watching. I know people won't like it. Basuma, poor giving the ball away. Archie Gray, for me, poor. Ball watching, really, really poor. Really, really poor. Tottenham Hotspur are losing 1-0, and now we're going to see what we're made of. Now, do we continue to play this way, or are we going to up the ante a little bit? So it is 1-0 on the night and 1-1 on aggregate. At the moment, as I'll say, please just don't go in at half-time 2-1 down. This time, Bentancur, he lost the ball, and luckily we won it. There's the ball clipped in, and Van Dijk is a monster, isn't he? Van Dijk is a monster, and Spence gives away the free kick. Do you know what, Plasma TV? It's a tough one, isn't it? Do you defend when we're not that great at it? Do we just bomb forward and leave gaps? It's a tough one, isn't it, right now? What I do know is the goal was coming. And I think Liverpool have had, is that 9 shots so far in the game to our 0. And at some point, if we're going to get through, we're going to have some shots. But at the moment, just get to half time. Nothing silly. Now Mo Salah plays a ball down the line. Ben Davis done well, then didn't. That's the story of our half. Our players do really well and then do something really silly. Here's Gravenberch. Liverpool have got the tail between their legs now. Here's Virgil van Dijk to Robertson. Robertson plays the ball into Jones. Jones to Gakpo. Gakpo plays it down the line to Robertson, but it wasn't a good ball and Spurs clear it. Now Kulu is going to, I think he's played it out and he's saying it didn't go out, but I think it did. It's a throw in to Liverpool down on the left-hand side. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. Really appreciate that. I'll tell you what, for me, he's the best centre-half in world football. I don't think he's a cheat. I think he's a world-class centre-half. Here's Liverpool again. Gravenberch plays it out wide. Mo Salah's dinked it into the box. The keeper should come, and he has come this time and claimed it properly. We are leaving Mo Salah far too. We're leaving Mo Salah far too exposed out there on the left-hand side. We're leaving him too much space. And there's Kinski. He's given the ball away. Liverpool again. It's gonna come, isn't it? Liverpool, Gakpo. The ball's dinked in, blocked. They want the handball, not going to get it. Now Gravenberch lays it back. Kinski. I'm not sure about this guy. You know, he's got to stop playing out of his feet. Listen, Mo Salah's not been brilliant today, but if you keep giving him space, and now Liverpool have got the ball on the left-hand side again. It's Gakpo up against Spence. The ball's whipped in. Danso with a good header clear. And now Van Dijk, and it's all Liverpool. This game is complete, utter domination. Now down the line by Mo Salah and Ben Davies, for me, who's been our best player, has seen the ball out for a goal kick. Breathe, Richard, as my mum used to say. Breathe. Here's Kinski. Dinks the ball forward from the goal kick. And again, won by a Liverpool player. Spence then wins the header. And then one back by Liverpool. They're winning every single ball at the moment. Here's Van Dijk. Leaves it to Curtis Jones. At the moment, get to half-time. 1-0 down at the moment. Because that second goal looks like it's coming. I'm sorry, I know you're going to sound negative. But at the moment, we can't seem to stem this flow. Here's Virgil van Dijk. He skipped past our midfield. Lays the ball out wide to Bradley. Bradley now gives it to Mo Salah. Mo Salah is going to lay it off. Again, poor pass by Mo Salah. It's not been a good game for him. And then a good tackle by Bradley on Son. And now Jed Spence loses the ball. And I think it's going to be a goal kick, isn't it? Or is it going for a corner? I don't know. Is that a goal kick? Is it a corner? It was a crunching tackle by Conor Bradley. And then Spence just dilly-dallied a little bit on the ball. And I'm not sure. I haven't seen it. I think it's a goal kick. So, it's a corner. Sorry, it's a corner. So far, so good. Only lasted for about 35 minutes. Liverpool now are in control completely. But it is 1-1 on aggregate. Now, a corner by Liverpool whipped in. It's cleared by Archie Gray, only as far as Gravenberch. Gravenberch now goes into Curtis Jones. Curtis Jones whips the ball to the back post. Kinski comes out. Long way. The flag was up offside. Yeah, Kinski is not having a good game, in my opinion. But it is 1-1 on aggregate, 1-0 on the night. And again, it was... Again, who's marking Gakpo? I'm sorry. You've got to say Archie Gray at right back there. You've got to mark him. Sorry. I know. By the way, no, don't delete fake scores. You get one chance. He may have been saying it's 1-1 on aggregate. So but just no fake scores, please, guys. No fake scores. Liverpool again winning every ball. Spurs look awful at the moment. There's a ball down the line. Mo Salah, acres of space. He's 1-on-1 with Jed Spence. He cuts in, lays it back. It's going to go to the edge of the box. Won by Gravenberch. He's dancing. He's going to pull it back. It's gone all the way across and out for a corner kick. And the problem is, I've seen get Basuma off, get Kulu off, get Son off, get Sarr off. Look, it's all of them giving the ball away. Anyway, here's Szoboszlai with a corner kick for Liverpool. Spurs need to get into half time. 1-0 down, don't we? The ball's gone all the way over to Salah, brings it out the air beautifully, lays it to Curtis Jones. He's gone to Gravenberch, who's going to go back out wide to Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai is one-on-one with Richarlison, goes past him like he wasn't there. Now Szoboszlai lays the ball off to Salah, but it's blocked by Bentancur. And now Richie's got the ball on the left-hand side. Can he drive Spurs down the line? He plays the ball into Bentancur. Bentancur with a poor pass that just squeezes through to Kulu. What's Kulu got? He's turned. There's no pace, you see. Kulu can't run. This is the problem. Kulu can't run. So every time they get back at him, he's got no option but to turn inwards. There's a good ball down the line. Kulu now. Kulu's got space to run into. Is he going to have a shot? He's had a shot. High, wide. And Kulu, again, not having a very good game at all here. He's asking for a corner. Let's have a look. Was it? No, it wasn't. It was a goal kick. His shot. I mean, it's our first shot, if you can call it that. But Spurs really struggling with the intensity of Liverpool. Whether they can keep that up for 90 minutes, they're really struggling with the intensity. Here's Danso with the ball into Basuma. Basuma now dinks the ball forward to absolutely no one. And Andy Robertson's going to see that all the way out for a goal kick. At the moment, Liverpool 1, Spurs 0, and Spurs have caused Liverpool 0 harm in this first half. There's no problems for that Liverpool backline as it stands. Liverpool now going to come forward again down the right-hand side. Connor Bradley cuts inside, goes back towards Konate. And let's be fair, Konate and Van Dijk of the deck chairs. It's a deck chair game for them. My uncle always used to call it that. It's a deck chair. Means they've had nothing to do. Szoboszlai lays the ball back into Van Dijk. Liverpool look comfortable. They look comfortable at the moment in terms of they're not rushing. They've got the goal, which was the important goal for them. We've conceded the goal, which was the important one not to concede for us. And the second half now is going to be finely balanced. But if we play like this second half, this is going to be a long second half. Here's Curtis Jones. He goes out wide, but Gray cuts in. Gray plays the ball forward, and it's not a good ball by Gray. I think he's had a bad half as well. I don't know. Other than, could you say Danso and Davis have done okay? Other than that, I don't think anyone's played well here at all. And Richarlison's down. Richarlison's going to come off injured. He's done something. He is slamming the grass with his fists. He's going to come off. He's injured. You can see it. And Liverpool have continued. Here's Curtis Jones out wide to Gakpo. Gakpo's going to run at Gray. Gakpo lays it back, dinks it across. The volley from Salah tipped over the bar. Spurs have got to do something. Gray's having a mare. He can't pass. I've said this to people. Everyone who keeps telling me, I'll call him out, Lubo. They keep telling me, what a good passer of the ball. He is not a good passer of the football. Mo Salah, the volley, the keeper got a good touch because the volley, it wasn't the cleanest, but he's volleyed it into the ground, and then Kinski's got a touch over the bar. Look, for me, as I've said, listen, I'm not blaming Archie Gray. I'm not blaming Sarr. I'm not blaming Basuma, Kulu, Son, all of them. Richarlison is down. I think he's holding his calf. Yeah, he's holding his calf. Sorry, is he called hamstring? Matthias Tell is going to come on quicker than we thought. And Matthias Tell is coming on for his Tottenham Hotspur debut. So this is going to be very interesting indeed. Tell coming on in the 45th minute of the first half at Anfield. Richard, I don't think any of them are performing. I agree. I think too many are terrible tonight. They've not turned up for a semi-final. We said we want to see them battle. We want to see them. It's wide open. How can you have three defensive-minded midfielders and be wide open? I just don't get it. When people are telling me Ange's adapted, this isn't adapting if you've still got wide open spaces. So Richarlison goes off injured. Matthias Tell or Matthias, I'm not really sure how to say it. Tell comes on for his debut. There are 7 minutes of injury time. Can Tell make himself a hero? Because what it does mean is at some point unless this goes all the way through to penalties, Spurs will need to score a goal. It's going to be a corner to Liverpool. Please, Spurs, get to half-time. Please get to half-time with no more conceded. I can't see if they get another one. I just can't see. There's the ball whipped in. It's cleared by Bentancur. Szoboszlai whips it high back into the box. Kinski comes out. Why didn't he catch it? Why did he not catch that? And he's punched it. This keeper's... yeah, I don't... I'm not going to say anything. He's young. I'm not allowed to say anything. There was no one on him. There was no one on him. There was no Liverpool player near him. Yeah, what is Kinski doing? Yeah, okay, he does. Unfortunately, he really does at the moment. The last 3 or 4 games, I've not been impressed with him at all. So another corner kick for Spurs to defend. This time it's going to be whipped in from the right-hand side. It's going to be left-footed by Robertson. Whipped in, low, hard, cleared, only as far as Gravenberch, who gets the ball to Curtis Jones, and Curtis Jones goes back to Gravenberch, who turns, lays it off to Bradley, and Bradley, I think, is going to go one more back to Kelleher, and Liverpool will probably be happy to go in 1-0 up at half-time. 5 minutes still to go of injury time here, people. 5 minutes of injury time. There's the ball back to Kelleher. Here is Konate back to Kelleher. Now the ball swept wide to Curtis Jones, who's dropped into the left-back position. Here's Van Dijk. Van Dijk with a bad touch, giving it away. What can Tottenham do? Here's Basuma, Bentancur. The ball goes to Sarr. Out wide to Jed Spence. Has Jed Spence gone right back, or was that just... I think Jed Spence might have come to right back and Gray at left back, if I'm not wrong. Here's Kinski. He plays the ball down the line into the path of Son, who has a mare of a first touch. I think he was offside, but what a terrible first touch that was. Someone needs to remind these players that this is a semi-final. I know people are telling fans like me, get behind the team. I think the team need to get behind themselves here. Someone's got to tell them this is a semi-final. There's no energy. There's no urgency. There's no leadership. So it looks like Gray's gone to left back. I think he's had an awful game. Again, when people go wax lyrical about these players, we do it too quickly. I don't think Spence can, Gray can pass a football. His passing is terrible. Liverpool playing little patterns around at the back. Now they're going to get past our press. Van Dijk into Robertson. Come on, Spurs. Nothing silly. We've got 3.5 minutes of injury time to go. Here's Gakpo. Plays a ball into Jones. Jones back to Gakpo. Gakpo lays it off to Gravenberch. Good player, Gravenberch. Gravenberch. The ball's whipped in. The header from Jones. Cleared by Danso. Good defending by Danso. The ball was whipped in. I think it was whipped in by, I want to say Connor Bradley. It was whipped in by Bradley. And Jones was trying to plant his head on it. And sorry, it was Spence. It was Danso who fell over him at the end. Spence with a really good clearance there. And Tottenham look like we're going to see this out 1-0 to half-time. I can't concede again at Anfield. We just can't. Here's Szoboszlai. He's going to whip this in from the right-hand side, right-footed. It's an outswinger. It's gone all the way to the edge of the box. Jones retrieves it. Here's Gravenberch. He goes back to the halfway line. And Bradley can play a ball out wide. Really poor ball. It's gone all the way through for a goal kick to Tottenham. And we need something different second half. This is not set up well. This has not been a good half of football for Spurs at all. For me, if you've got 3 defensive-minded midfielders, there shouldn't be spaces all over the pitch. They shouldn't be. We've really got to sort out those gaps. And I need water. Oh. So there's 2 minutes left of the first half. And the ball's headed clear by Konate. And let's be fair, Konate and Van Dijk. But I don't think we are. Alex, we're not parking the bus. Look at the gaps. Parking the bus means there's no gaps. They're opening us up time after time. I don't think you understand what parking the bus means. I can't credit this. I'm sorry, I'm not crediting this. You got 3 defensive midfielders playing and gaps all over the park. Sorry, I don't think football fans don't understand, Alex. Well, you don't understand what it means. Parking the bus is parking the bus. This is not parking the bus. Here's Konate. He goes back into Kelleher, and there's 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Kelleher plays it out wide to Konate. Konate goes back to Kelleher. And now Kelleher this time goes longer. There's the ball over the top. Archie Gray heads it clear. And it's a offside against the Liverpool player. So it looks like the game's going to go in unless there's any action in this last 45 seconds. 1-0 to Liverpool and 1-1 overall. All I know is Spurs need something different. Here's Sonny on the left-hand side. He's had a terrible game so far, son. And now Sarr turns backwards. Plays it back into Ben Davis. Just 30 seconds to go. Davis back to Kinski. Kinski plays it out wide to Danso, who hasn't done anything wrong. He plays it forward. Virgil van Dijk heads it clear. Gakpo loses out the header to Archie Gray, who looks like he's gone back to right back. Robertson into Jones, into Soboslai, sorry. Here's Gravenberch. There's 10 seconds left. Liverpool are on the attack, though. Here's Connor Bradley. He's given it to Mo Salah. Liverpool are going to play the ball through to Bradley. Bradley pulls it back, and it's gone all the way through for a goal kick, and I think that's going to be the half-time. It is. Thank God it is half-time. That was a very, very poor 45 minutes there. A very, very poor 45 minutes. Let me just stop the clock and let me, sorry, just 1 second. Let me change this before we go to the comments. And then that goes to 45. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Please get this right, Savva. Have I done that first time? Boom, first time. Guys and girls, I completely disagree with you. I don't think it looked well drilled. Mate, again, I think football fans need to go on coaching courses to understand that wasn't well drilled. The spaces, the gaps all over the pitch. All over the pitch. You've got 3 defensive midfielders. There should not be this many gaps. Their players are passing it around us for fun. They shouldn't be able to. Danny Kiriakou wants to come on. Should we let Danny Kiriakou come on? Yeah, let's do it. Danny, I'm sending it to you. Here you go, Danny. There we go, Danny. The link is with you. 5 word answers. What are we saying about that first half? And please, people, do not be tight. Smash that like button. Please smash that subscribe button. There's nearly 1,000 of you in here. Smash that button, people. Let me have a quick look, see what's going on. Mike, I agree with you. 0 coaching. Mike, you know when people they say, oh, you said he can't adapt. That's not adapting. Yeah? If you adapt, you close the gaps, you make it difficult. Liverpool are finding it easy through the middle. They're finding it easy on the overload. They're finding it easy to whip crosses in. They're finding it very, very evening. Lee, Lee, absolutely all over us. I agree with this, though, as well, Ron. Lack of passion, leaders. Kulu, for me, though, he is too slow a player. It's why I never put him in that bracket. People rave about him. Turnovers are costly. Listen, I just think we're set up really badly. I've got nothing wrong with playing 3 defensive midfielders. Close the gaps. If you've got a back 4 where the fullbacks aren't inverting and 3 centre mids, there shouldn't be gaps down the channels and there shouldn't be gaps in the middle of the park. We should be frustrating Liverpool. All of their chances should be pot shots from long range. That's what we should be doing to them. Instead, we're just allowing them to walk through us at will. It's weak. It's poor. It's been a very hard watch. Brian Daigle, tough watch, mate. Really tough watch, that.
Really, really tough watch. But you know what? I think the back 5 have been thrown under the bus here. I think that back 5 have defended as much as they can. There's no midfield shape. There's no attacking purpose. We've got 3 defensive midfielders on there, or 3 combative midfielders, and there's no shape.
Yeah, agreed.
The defence have just been under an absolute huge barrage of wave after wave after wave of attack. We're very, very lucky to see that it's 1-0. And the defence have done everything they possibly can. They've just been let down by the people in front of them, is the way I see it. And Richarlison Mate.
It's embarrassing at a football club. If I'm
well,
on.
You look at it now, Mateus Tau. Welcome to Tottenham. You're now a 19-year-old that's going to have to lead the attacking line, and you cannot get injured. You have to start every single game now.
Yeah. MT, no. MT, no. There's a different again, coaching. You look when teams sit back and frustrate the likes of Man City, they make them work for it. We're not making Liverpool work for chances, Brian. They're getting in at right back, they're getting in at left back, they're getting in through the midfield, they're getting crosses in, they're winning. You know, as I said, if we are reducing them, Brian, to 20, 30-yard shots, you say, there you go, that's sitting back. I don't think we are sitting back. I think what we're doing is, I think we've got 3 central midfielders here, and neither of them are actually doing anything. And they're all giving the ball away. All of them are giving the ball away. It's terrible.
I mean, you look at it, even when we did have a bit of attacking prowess, and Kulusevski's on that run up the right wing, it's 7 against 2. It's literally they're like I said, defensively, yes, we could be more resolute, but they have done everything they can. You remember we were saying before, come off the pitch and saying, do you know what? I did everything I can. I gave blood, sweat, and tears. I would say the defence have done that. The midfield and attack.
I'll be honest. I don't think Gray has. If I'm honest, I think he's been awful. He's never goal side of his man. His passing out the back, Brian, is horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Spence for me as well. You've got to get tighter to Salah. Mo Salah's one of the best players in world football. And have you noticed every time Mo Salah gets it, no one's near him. They're literally going, Mo's free, Mo's free. We've got to get tighter. I think it's been poor all over the park. I think Danso and Davis have done well. I think those two have done really well.
Listen, like I said, it's about keeping that defensive shape. What I will say with the goal, look who it is. Look who it is. What I will say with the goal, I don't know where you feel about it, Savva. I think for the goal, first of all, like I said, the cross from Salah shouldn't have been allowed to get put in. But you can see Gapco just pulls the brakes. He just hovers back, knowing that Spence is running in, and he's there, like Bergkamp used to do. He used to hover back and just wait because he can sniff danger coming. Gray's just ran in, and he's just pulled the brakes, and he's got that shot on. Gray could have done better.
It's always on our back post, Brian. It seems like
that's an Ange tactic, though. That's what Ange is telling them to do.
I agree. I mean, look, Danny. Anyone played well for you? Have we played well?
No chance. No one's played well. Everyone's been awful. I mean, I think the problem, what it looks like. I mean, like you said, Gray. He looks so nervous. To be honest with you guys, he just the passing out the back is horrendous. Danso looks all right so far, so good. He looks all right. I actually thought out of the attackers, Richie was probably the best one from the 3 attackers. And it's a shame that he's gone and got injured again. I think he was the only one trying to do things. But the other 2, Son has been a ghost. He's been every single time Son has got the ball, he's lost it. The 3 midfielders, Bentancur, Sarr, and Basuma, all 3 of them keep losing the ball. Like it's like a pinball machine. It's like ding 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 ding. Do you know
the thing is? It's highlighted because Basuma's led to the goal. But Papa Sarr today has been absolutely disgraceful at everything. Yeah. I genuinely do not rate him. I know he scored at the weekend, but as a midfielder, I think he's got 0 composure. He can't pass. I think Bentancur has been non-existent. Again, big game.
I agree.
A big game. Sorry, I've got to say, I've always been my issue with Bentancur. When the big games come around, where's that midfielder that goes, right, I'm going to run this? I don't know. It's all poor for me. Yeah. Sorry, guys.
I agree. It's been awful.
There is absolutely no shame. Do you remember what I said to a mate of mine? Have you seen that film, Bruce Almighty, where he splits the soup? Yeah. And you got the defense. That's what you got. You got the defense and the attack, and the midfield is the bit in the middle. There is no midfield. There is literally no midfield. As Danny was saying about Son, the first time I actually remember seeing him on the ball is when Conor Bradley absolutely laid one on him. That was the first time I actually remember the ball being at his feet.
No, mate, I completely agree. Brian, for me, I think the difficulty here is we're all sat here before the game and said, if you lose the game, you lose the game. But be in it, right?
Yeah.
Fight for every ball. And it just feels to me, I mean, Liverpool have had, 11 shots in that first half.
Yeah.
And it's just, we had the warning sign with the offside goal. We had the warning sign a few minutes before the goal. It just feels to me that it's all a bit easy for them to wander through us. And everyone's saying, oh, we're sitting back, we're parking the bus. That's not parking the bus. Teams that park the bus are hard to beat. This looks wide open. I just don't know what we do here, guys. I don't know. I don't know what we do.
It's like it is like they're giving the ball way too much. And I expected, right? I think I said it before on one of your shows, Sav, that the only way we're going to have a chance to even get something out of this game is we have to press them, like constantly be in their faces. And they started doing it a little bit right at the beginning, and then they stopped. And then all of a sudden, whenever we are attacking, no one is running forward. So it's literally like one or two players in their own half, right? And then there's no other Spurs players around. And then you're waiting for the Spurs players to get into the screen on the TV. And you're like, come on, where are you? Where are you? And there's no one coming. And you're like, what is going on? Like, are they just hoping like Kulu's going to do some magical Messi run or something and take on the whole team and score? It's like, it's ridiculous. And and the other thing as well, it's just like I said, you're not seeing any. It's just they're just giving Liverpool so much space. It's so ridiculous. It is, and the one team you don't want to give space to is Liverpool. And if you give them space, you are literally inviting the pressure on, which is what we've done the whole game basically. And that's why they scored.
I just
think if you could make two changes, if let's say if both of you could make two subs right now or tactical tweaks, what, and let's say he does it at half time. Right now he goes in and says, right, this ain't working. We got to go for it. What two changes would you make?
Ange Postecoglou and Levy out. Two different people.
Yeah, that's obvious. I mean,
no, on a serious note. On a serious note, mate, I don't know. Look, we've now got the dreaded scenario at 1-0. You've got the dreaded scenario where if we do this for another 60 minutes and don't concede, we get to penalties. To win the game without penalties, you've got to score a goal. To score a goal, you've got to come out. To come out, you leave even more gaps. We've now said, get to half-time 0-0. Make Liverpool panic. Liverpool, for me, are strolling through this game like it's not a semi-final.
Yeah.
And our players, it's like no one's reminded our players, Brian, that this is the semi-final. I see lack of effort. Leave it out there. If you leave it all out there today and we lose and then you go to Villa, you can go, fair enough, they're knackered. We haven't left anything out there yet.
No. There's no fight.
Sorry, that didn't answer your question. Sorry.
No, you went. Listen, it's like you've got players on there. Do you bring a Mikey Moore on? Or do you go?
I think he gets swallowed alive in this. I think he gets swallowed alive.
It's what you. I mean, it's what you do. Listen, like we said, Savva beforehand. If we're going to go out, if we are, I mean, like we said, at the moment it's penalties.
Yeah.
But I cannot see us not being able to hold out. We're going to need to score either way, even to get it to penalties. I think because I just can't see another 45 minutes like that with them shooting at the Kop end. Where we can sustain that amount of pressure, but I think there's got to be a tweak in midfield. There's got to be something because it's just nothing. It's just absolutely nothing.
Completely agree with you. I genuinely don't know what subs would make. Look, positive. It is only one. We're not 2-0 down. We're not chasing the game yet. The difficulty is going to be the moment if we concede another one in the first 10, 15 minutes, we've then got to come out and I think then we get picked apart. This is the biggest 15 minutes of Ange's Spurs career right now. If Liverpool score, I don't see us coming back. If we score, we make Liverpool go all over again. So let me, guys, I am going to, because the second half's going to start soon, quickly give me score prediction now that it's 1-0 to Liverpool.
I'm still going to go for penalties. I've just got to cling on. Right. I'm going to cling on for penalties. I think we're both going to score in this half, so we'll lose 2-1.
Yeah, I think we're both going to score in this half too.
I'm going to change my score prediction. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be 3-0. Unless we see a completely revamped, energized team.
Yeah.
I just can't. I can't see where we lay a glove. I just can't, guys. But listen, you're both welcome on at full time. You're both welcome on at full time. All right.
All right, brothers. Well, listen,
thank you very much.
Try to enjoy the second half. Try, and try a little bit harder. But let's have a look. Come on, you Spurs. See you later on, people.
Enjoy
Take care, mate. See you later. Guys and girls in the chat, let me know your thoughts on the second half. By the way, there are 1,230 of you in here. We're 110 away from 16,500. Can I get 110 of you subscribing? It is pinned. That would be really helpful. I really would appreciate that. And only 600 likes. We should be on about 800. Airwolf has said, you're asking for trouble. Space Salah's getting... Airwolf, I can't agree more. If your tactic is to leave Mo Salah on his own that much, they're going to punish us. Agree with you. A user has said, Richie got tips from Lo Celso. Had enough. Get rid. And he's also come in and said, we have left something out there. Pigeon feathers. Thank you so much, a user. I'll let you know if there's been any changes second half. Ray, who's been a member for 8 months, says, what does Bentancur actually do? I'd never rated him. And Richie is so poor. A terrible, terrible player. Enjoying the stream as always. Cheers, Ray. Big up, Ray. Tell some of these people, smash that like, smash that subscribe button. And it does look like the players are back out on the pitch now. Let's see if there's been any changes from anybody. I'm sorry if I haven't managed to get into all of your comments, but there were over 1,400 of you in here during half time, which is absolutely crazy numbers. And I do thank you all. Thank you. But if you could smash the subscribe button, it really does help me. Big up to, yes, you have. Yes, you have. Yeah, you have been here since day one. Thank you for all your support. Listen, we need a goal from somewhere. We're 1-0 down. It's 1-1 aggregate, but at the moment it has been men versus boys. It really, really has. Let me change my screen to that. There we go. It has been men versus boys, and we really, really need to do something different this half. Let's see what the team talk has done for Tottenham Hotspur. Liverpool are going to get the game underway with Curtis Jones. My voice, I can feel it going as well. It's not good for a YouTube content creator, is it, to lose your voice? And the second half is underway. Liverpool with Kelleher sweeping the ball forward. And this time won by Danso, brought down by Robertson. And now won by Basuma. A bit of head tennis going on there, a bit of pinball. Can anyone bring it down? Yeah, they can. Liverpool. Here's Gakpo on the left. He's dribbling through. He's dribbling through like we're not there. He's laid it off to Nunes. Nunes has played a really good ball out wide to Salah. It's coming. Oh, my gosh. Salah's shot saved by Kinski. Liverpool starting the second half, how they ended the first. Gakpo. Again, it goes to show, doesn't it? Last year when Gakpo came in the league and people said, oh, he's crap, he's rubbish. Look at him this year. He looks really, really good, doesn't he? And I thought that goal was coming. The ball went out to... We keep giving Salah the football. You can't keep giving one of the best players in world football the football. It's just common sense. Anyway, a corner kick on the right-hand side. Robertson's going to whip this in, left-footed. It's going to be an in-swinger into the box. It's low. It's gone through everyone and gone out for another corner, I believe. I think Soboslai was attacking that. And Tottenham have cleared the ball for another corner. Going to be interesting to see what effect Tell has on this game. Danso, he's marking Virgil van Dijk. He's a big bugger, old Van Dijk, isn't he? Big lad. Now the corner from Robertson, whipped in, flicked on. And it's off. Oh, my gosh. Saved off the line by Kinski. It was a low header down, and Liverpool is still coming at us. Soboslai lays it off. I'll get back to that save in a minute. My voice is going to be gone, isn't it? My wife's going to be really happy that I've got no voice. Here's Gakpo. He's cutting in, had a shot, low, blocked by Danso, headed clear by Gray, but not a good clearance at all. And the ball's gone back to Liverpool, and they are all over us. This is now turning into men versus boys, truly. And the ball's now gone back to the keeper, Kelleher. The corner came in low. It flicked through everyone, and Kinski pushed it away into the air. I don't know how much he knew about it. And now Danso can head the ball clear, but one in the midfield by Gravenberch. Sarr again. Sarr, just for me, just isn't good enough as an actual footballer. Here's Darwin Núñez, but he's crowded out by Bentancur. And now can Spurs relieve a bit of pressure with Jed Spence? He goes down the line to Tell, gives it back to Spence, and Spence is fouled by Soboslai, but the ref plays on and then ends up pulling the ball back for a free kick to Tottenham. And the second half has started exactly the same way as the first. To be fair to Kinski, he didn't know a lot about it. It was flicked on by Soboslai. It kind of went through everyone. And to be fair, he had to get the touch, and he did. Anyway, here's Tottenham with Basuma. Sarr loses the ball. Back to Basuma, though. Now Sarr's got the ball. Sorry, it was Tell, sorry. He's given the ball away. And Liverpool clear the ball for a throw-in to Tottenham Hotspur. So Tottenham are throwing on the right-hand side. It's now gone into Danso. Danso gives it to Davis. Davis is going to go one more, is he? No, Davis has given the ball away. Really poor. Salah now brings it down. Salah lays the ball in, and the keeper, it's going to be a penalty. Is it going to be a penalty? He's given a penalty. Really poor from Spurs. Really, really disgustingly, effingly, I won't swear. Oh, my gosh. Only Tottenham. Mo Salah brought the ball down, played the ball into Núñez. Kinski comes out, takes Núñez, and it's a penalty to Liverpool. And Liverpool are going to have the opportunity to go 2-0 up. Danso's doing this. I think it was. Let me know what you guys think. I do think it was a penalty. Kinski, overzealous. We've got to hope he makes up for it here. A penalty to Liverpool in the 50th minute of the game to make this 2-0. Can Kinski become a hero? I mean, Reezy, it wasn't soft at all. Sorry, not you. I mean, Reezy, it wasn't soft. It was a blatant penalty, mate. It was a blatant penalty, mate. Come on. And now Mo Salah, who's taken 48 penalties for Liverpool. He's scored 40, which gives us hope. He's missed 8. Can he miss? Can Kinski save it to keep us in? Again, if you noticed, all the Anjin fans, very harsh. It wasn't harsh. It was a penalty. It was a stone wall. Here's Salah. Can Kinski save it? Salah runs to the edge of the penalty area. He's going to step up. The ref blows his whistle. Salah steps up, left-footed, and blasts it into the top corner of the goal. It is Liverpool 2, Tottenham 0, and it's been coming. They deserve it if we're going to be brutally honest. Really, really poor. Ben Davis, who I thought had been really good, gave the ball away. Really sloppy pass. And then Mo Salah with a really good ball into Núñez. And Núñez brought down 2-1 on aggregate. And Liverpool at the moment are going to Wembley, and Tottenham need a goal from somewhere, and I need something for my throat. The wife just said, I'll get you something. Thank you very much. We got any chocolate? No, that's bad news, isn't it? So Spurs go 2-0 down, and we've got no chocolate in the house. What's a guy meant to do? So what do we do now, guys? What do we do now? Tottenham Hotspur need a goal just to get it to extra time. We are now, for the first time across the 2 legs, we are behind. And now are Tottenham going to play? Here's Sonny. Sonny lays it off to Spence, to Sarr. Sarr goes down the line to Son. Connor Bradley, too strong for him. Really good defending. Connor Bradley is far too strong for Son. Far too strong. And now Canate plays the ball down the line. And Spurs again. Bentancur's giving it away. A mistake by everyone. Núñez into Salah. Liverpool have got bodies over. This game could be over. The ball's whipped in. And good defending by Danso. And Tottenham are all at sea. 6s and 7s. I'll tell you what, if somebody knows anyone at Sky Sports or BT fancies getting me a job as a commentator, I'll have it. I'll have it. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. So Tottenham have a throw on. By the way. Oh, come in. Oh, all right. Don't climb up my legs then. By the way, it is Stewie's birthday. So everyone, if you could say happy birthday to Stewie. He is 9 years of age today. Happy birthday, Stewie. Mwah. Yeah, don't climb on me. Oh. Right, back at the football. Tottenham Hotspur have got to do something now with 35 minutes left. Sorry, 30. Oh, that's terrible maths. 38 minutes left. We need a goal from somewhere. There's the ball played into Salah. Liverpool with acres of space down Archie Gray's side. And thank God, Robertson. That's the third pint of water. I thought you meant like you might have had a magical something for sore throats. Oh, that's all right. I don't actually know what I was thinking either. Thank you. I've now got 3 pints of water. Brilliant. Again, look how wide open we were down that side. Look how wide open we were. And Kulu's lost the ball again. Have a shot. For any of you that drink, play the drinking game. I mean, when you're saying the commentators hate us, I mean, what is there to like about this? We're going to be honest. This is a very poor display. There's no heart, no fight, no determination. Kulu, good turn. Has he got the pace to get away? He plays the ball down the line into Matthias Tell. This is the first chance we've had, and the ball fired across by Tell off of the Liverpool defender. Tottenham have a corner kick. Tell's giving it like this to the Spurs fans, but we need to see something from the players. Tell, his cross was hopeful, but it's been blocked for a corner to Tottenham Hotspur. We need a goal from somewhere. We're now at the stage where you can't hold on to that 1-0 lead. We can't hold on to the 1-1. We are now 2-1 down on aggregate. Corner kick from Kulu, left-footed, swung in and headed away. Guess who headed it away? That's right, Darwin Núñez, who's been, again, he's a menace. I've told you, he's a pain to play against. Here's Jed Spence running through the midfield. He's given the ball away now. And then Ben Davies can win it back. Can he? No, he can't. Mo Salah through one-on-one with Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr does well. That's the best thing Papa Sarr's done in the game. They're going to catch us on these counter-attacks, aren't they? We look so wide open. So wide open as usual. Here's Archie Gray down the right-back area. And again, I can't remember the last time I saw Archie Gray pass to a Spurs player. Porro and Bergvall are coming on for Tottenham Hotspur. Pedro Porro and Bergvall are coming on for Tottenham Hotspur. We need something. We need something in this game. Here's Ben Davies, plays the ball down the line to Spence, who's going to turn and run, but he's held up well. Then the ball goes into Bentancur, who gives the ball away, but wins it back. Bentancur, for me, again, I need to see more. I keep hearing from everybody that how good Bentancur is. I need to see it. I really need to see it. I don't know what he does. I keep hearing how good he is and he controls the midfield. He just doesn't. And I wouldn't be surprised. Well, Bergvall could be coming on for any of them, to be honest. Number 29 is Papa Sarr, isn't it? If I'm not wrong. Papa Sarr's coming off. He's had an absolute nightmare season, not just tonight. Another player I just don't think is good enough. Papa Sarr, he's come off for Bergvall. And Basuma's going off for Porro. So I'm guessing Porro's going to go to right back. Archie Gray into midfield. Gray, Bergvall, and who's going to be in midfield? Gray, Bergvall, and Bentancur. For me, I'm shocked. If I'm honest, I'm shocked that Bentancur's still on there. But Tottenham are now going to see Archie Gray in central midfield for the first time when we've got 30 minutes to go at Anfield when we need a goal. Good luck to the boy. Here's Sonny. Plays it into Bergvall. Bergvall, he's seen the pass, didn't make it. And then the pass was too slow. Then a good ball down the line by Porro. Porro into Spence. Oh, it's too slow. Too slow. The ball should have gone in. The ball should have gone in. But there's another chance. Spence whips it across and then cleared by Liverpool quite easily in the end. And now Tottenham, can we get some sustained pressure? Here's Pedro Porro in the right back area. To be fair, Bissouma, Bentancur, Sarr, I think they've all been atrocious this game. But Bentancur stayed on. So here's Archie Gray in midfield, turns with the ball. Salah is chasing him, harassing him, and he goes all the way back home. Is Gray coming to midfield? I don't know what we're doing here. No, I don't think he has. Gray's gone to left back, I think. Kulu spread the ball out wide to Son. That was better from Kulu. Here's Sonny. Take him on. He lays it down the line to Kulu. Kulu couldn't whip it in. He holds it off. Lays it into Bentancur. Bentancur, and that pretty much sums up Bentancur's game. Tries a shot from 25, 30 yards, and it flies high, wide, and over the bar. It looks like Spencer's gone to right wing and Gray's gone to left back. So it doesn't look like Gray has actually gone into central midfield. I might have lied to you. Yeah, Gray is on the left-hand side here, kind of inverting. So Gray is not going to get any time. But it looks like Jed Spence is out wide on the right. Kulu's coming to the middle. I don't know who's playing where now. And now Danso lays the ball back to Kinski. Kinski's going to be pressed by Nunes. And again, everyone who said to me that Nunes is crap, Nunes is a pain to play against. He won the penalty, right? He won the penalty. He closes down there. He clears every corner for them. Telling you, he's a good player. Is he a great goal scorer? No, but Kinski there having another mare. Here's Connor Bradley. What I do know is if Liverpool get another goal, this game is done. Tottenham need to dig in. We need to find something. People, getting on the back of Kinski here. Yeah, Kinski is woeful. I mean, again, just remember how good everyone was saying he was after one game. And it's just, it takes time, doesn't it? And here's Liverpool. Haven't really had the ball for a while now, but they are now trying to build out from the back with Konate. Konate's going to play it to Connor Bradley. Son has suddenly found some energy. Liverpool played that out brilliantly. And now Liverpool are going to strive through midfield. Here's Curtis Jones. He's driving through, lays it off to Gakpo. Gakpo dinks it to the cross. Soberslai's header weak into the arms of Kinski. But again, look how easily Liverpool opened us up. Look how easily Liverpool opened up Tottenham Hotspur. Far too easy. Far too easy. And Tottenham, though, of 29 and a half minutes plus injury time. And there's I give up. 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 I can feel a third goal coming for Liverpool. We're so flaky at the back. Bradley got past them and it should have been free. Should have been free. The ball whipped in. The ball, played in low, hard to Nunes. Tried to find a tiny gap. But again, Bradley absolutely bamboozled Bentancur through his legs. And to be fair, it was a very tough angle. But again, Bentancur absolutely put in a pretzel, I think they say. Here's Archie Gray. And the ball is now a throw into Tottenham on the left-hand side. Tell is asking for the ball from Gray. Gray gives it to Tell. And Tell loses the ball and Liverpool can bring it out again. They're just cutting through us at will at the moment. There's Soberslai out to Salah. Salah's one-on-one with Gray. Salah's going to run at him, is he? No, he cuts back inside because Sonny's back to help out Gray. The ball goes to Soberslai now. Soberslai into Connor Bradley. This has been an awful performance by Tottenham Hotspur. I said I didn't want a performance like Arsenal last night. I'm afraid that's exactly what we've got at the moment. Sonny lays it back to Gray. And Gray is easily hunted down by too slow again from Gray. Too slow. Soberslai now goes into Curtis Jones. Liverpool are starting to enjoy themselves again. It's still finely balanced. It's only one goal, but at the moment, Liverpool are controlling proceedings. Here's Van Dijk. Plays it out wide to a really impressive Conor Bradley, by the way. I'm really impressed with Conor Bradley. And Konate plays the ball back. There's the ball played over the top. Mo Salah brings it down. He lays it off. Liverpool are in again here. Here's Jones into Gakpo. Gakpo drives it and he's hit the post, and Spurs get away with another one. Spurs we look absolutely disgusting right now. They are pulling us apart. I don't know if Kinski got a touch. Kinski got a touch onto the post. Fair play on that one. The passing, it is shambolic. I'm talking about 5-yard passes, 10-yard passes. It is shambolic. And at the moment, we're going to have to beat Villa away. But before we get there, yeah, but that doesn't mean he shouldn't be able to pass a football 5 yards. But being out of position doesn't mean you can't pass a football. I'm not having that, but he is out of position. But here is Danso. Welcome to Tottenham. He plays it into Ben Davis. Ben Davis now plays a ball through the middle. Lays it off to Bentancur. Bentancur, so slow again, gets caught. He's so poor. He's so poor. In the end, we win it back through Kulusevski, but he's so poor. Now, can Matthias Tell go past Bradley? Bradley, very strong. He's a very good player, Conor Bradley. Very, very good fullback, this lad from the Liverpool youth team. Again, Bentancur, so slow on the ball. So slow. You watch tomorrow. In my show, I'll say about Bentancur. People will go, oh, no, Savva, he's a really good player. I just don't see it. Anyway, Conor Bradley with a throw. If Liverpool get this third goal, we're cooked, right? Archie Gray brings the ball down, loses it. It's too weak. Bentancur. Now Archie Gray gives it away again. Archie Gray, he cannot pass a football. Liverpool switch it. Nunes now goes into Robertson. He plays it into Gakpo. Spurs are backpedaling here. Here's Gakpo. Cuts inside. Lays it off. But Porro got in the way. And Tottenham can play it out. A dreadful pass by Porro to Son. Dreadful pass by Porro to Son. Oh, my gosh. It's getting worse and worse, isn't it? Game by game. Wow. Just wow. Big up to happy birthday, Stewie. Thank you, George. Really appreciate that. He is 9 today. Big up to you. Thank you, George. And the future's bright. Future's lily white. Has been a member for 4 months. Says we won at the weekend. All of a sudden, Angie's world class. Clowns. Look, I just think we're set up so badly here. You started the game with 3 defensive midfielders and we still didn't look solid. As I said, there's no shame in losing to Liverpool, but fight. You know, this is a semi-final. Where's the fight? Where's the passion? No, again, players playing out of position doesn't mean as professional footballers they can't pass a ball 5 or 10 yards. I don't get this. I really don't get this. It's like, you know, he's a professional footballer. I don't care how old he is. You should be able to pass a ball 5 or 10 yards. And Liverpool, Darwin Núñez coming back, tracking back well. Tottenham need a goal from somewhere. We need a goal from somewhere with 24 minutes. 24 minutes to go. Can someone step up and get us into extra time? Throw by Gray. Lost possession there by Son. And it's cleared. Danso wins it back, though, and it's cleared again, and it's a throw into Liverpool. It's been absolutely lackluster, hasn't it, this? Absolutely lackluster. Anyway, all is not lost. We've still got 20-odd minutes. We just need one goal. We just need one goal. But we can't concede another one. Here's Curtis Jones. Lays it off to Bradley. Bradley dinks the ball over the top. Ben Davis wins that one. But Bentancur and Danso between them, and then they get the free kick. I tell you what, both of them, it was kind of like who's going to get it, who's not. And then in the end, it was a foul on Danso. I would say, welcome to Tottenham Hotspur, Danso and Tell. Welcome to the crazy circus. Here is Danso out wide to Jed Spence. Jed Spence goes into Porro. He dinks it back over to Spence. That's a good ball. What have you got? Whip it across. No, he hasn't. He's cut inside. He's cut inside. He's still going. And then he fires it over the bar. We had such a good chance. Spence got in a wonderful position. Look at this. It was a really good ball. And Spencer's got Sonny pulling to the back post, and he cuts in instead. And then from an impossible angle, tries the shot. And yeah, what I don't know. The less said about that, the better. Konate now goes into Mo Salah, who's fouled by Davis, but he's still got the ball. The referee's played on. Liverpool are through here. Here's Soboslai, and it's cleared by Bergvall for a corner. And Liverpool again, one ball through our midfield, takes us apart. People keep saying he's adapting. This is not adapting. This is not adapting. I agree with you, Lee. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. We need some fight. We need some character. We need somebody now. Liverpool will probably be pissed off they're only 2-0 up. I think we need to be very thankful that we're only 2-0 up. They're only 2-0 down. This team needs a coach. Someone's got to come in and coach these lot. Someone's got to coach this team. It's just awful to watch, but only one goal needed. Anyway, Robertson with a corner, whips it into the penalty area, headed over by Konate, who was coming in, and Liverpool with another chance. I don't know. Can anyone give me the stats of shots in this game? I'm making it 19-2. I don't know about anyone else. 19 shots in 69 minutes. If I'm not wrong, that's just under, is that just under one shot every 2.2 minutes or something? Listen, I'll save any sort of talk about the manager and the owners. Let's see if we can grab a goal by hook or crook here. Matt Lives, I agree. I think the difference against Brentford is the quality of the players we're playing against, right? Here's Liverpool again. Soboslai to Jones. I think Jones is a good player as well. Soulboy, mate, I'm just giving you the facts. We just need one goal. I'm not saying we're going to get it. I'm saying we need one. All right? Don't shoot me. I'm just the messenger here. There's a ball over the top by Liverpool. Well won by Danso. Spence can't bring it down, though. And Liverpool just seem to have bodies all over the pitch, but it looks like there was it an offside or a foul, and Tottenham have got a free kick. And Spurs need something. Spurs need something here, don't they? Bentancur into Bergvall. Here's Danso into Spence. Spence lays it off into Porro. Porro turns, swipes the ball all the way over to Son. That's a good ball. What has Sonny got? Can he roll back the years and give us something? Sonny lays it off to Gray. Gray on the left-hand side, crosses it in left-footed. And I tell you what, I think he was offside. I think it's offside. The cross came in, and I thought he was just going to catch it. And then he flicked it over the bar, actually. I don't know. Let's have a look. Was it going in? I don't think it was. Cool. I don't know. But he was offside, I think. I think he was offside, which is why the ref stopped the game. Liverpool, oh, nice. They're bringing on Alexis McAllister and Diogo Jota. Darwin Núñez is going to be the first player to go off for Liverpool. He'll be replaced by Jota. It is Jota, isn't it, the Liverpool one? He's not Jota, he's Jota. So Jota comes on for Darwin Núñez, and I'm guessing it will probably be Curtis Jones, if I'm not wrong, for McAllister. It is Curtis Jones for Alexis McAllister. And for me, somebody in this last 18 minutes needs some fight. Just some fight. It's been, again, as I said, if we lose, we lose, but there's no fight. There's no urgency. There's no energy. There's nothing. What have we got? Gakpo has been superb tonight. He slices the ball forward that time, though. And now McAllister goes straight in for a battle with Bergfowl. McAllister brings it down. And now Liverpool get the ball all the way back to Kelleher. And Liverpool will fancy themselves for a third, but have Spurs got one? We need one. Liverpool have given the ball away this time. Bradley tried the elaborate, gave the ball away. Here's Archie Gray, lays it off to Kulu. Kulu now's not really got anywhere to go, but he's done well to get it into Bentancur. Bentancur lays it off to Bergfowl. Bergfowl to Danso, sidesteps the player, plays the ball through to Son. Can Son do something? Son's shot lackluster, but it's fallen back to Danso. And now the ball's laid off by Tell, given away, and Liverpool are on a counter-attack. Liverpool are on a counter-attack with Diogo Jota held up by Bentancur, and that was better from Bentancur. And again, we're going to have to watch out for those counter-attacks. We really are. The match stats, 20 shots to their 3, 8 on target for them, 0 for us. 65% possession versus 35%. We knew it was going to be like that. There's the ball over the top to Son. Kelleher comes out, claims the ball, and we are 16 and a half minutes to go. Can somebody make themselves a hero? Salah plays a ball through to Gravenberch. Gravenberch lays it off to Gakpo. Gakpo on the left-hand side to Gravenberch. Again, Spurs have got bodies back now. Here's Szoboszlai back to Gravenberch. Gravenberch shoots, and he's hit the post. Gravenberch has hit the post. Oh, Liverpool, that goal is coming, I think. Gravenberch lined up the shot from about 20 yards. Let's see here. He lined it up. He'd gone past Kinski, and he's hit the post and gone out. And Tottenham Hotspur live to fight again. That's their 21st shot in this game. 21 shots to Tottenham's 3. And I can't even really remember our shots. Here's Bergfowl out wide to Spence. What have Spurs got? Here's Bergfowl again. Oh, he nearly lost the ball. We just seem to not able to pass and move. The basics. Here's Danso out wide to Spence. And then the ball given away. Really poor between Spence and Porro. Here's McAllister. McAllister driving forward. Lays the ball into Bradley. Into Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai. It's free. It's 3-0. They've carved through us. Spurs are absolutely shit. And I will say it now. This manager has got to go. This is awful. This is not how you set up a team in a cup semi-final. They have just wandered through us for fun. Tottenham are a mess. Oh, my gosh. Guys, I don't even know what to say. It's been coming. McAllister, this is how bad it was. McAllister's ball, it was Bradley. It was Bradley running through the middle, unopposed. None of the midfielders went with him. Lays it into Szoboszlai, slots it into the bottom corner. And, oh, my gosh. Nah, see, look, Reezy, nah, I'm gonna block you if you get silly. Levy ain't setting this up. Levy's not setting this up. Absolute mare. 3-0 at Liverpool. Ange, hands in pockets, not doing anything. I don't know. Guys, we've got our Tottenham back. Jamie Git. Oh, hang on, there you go. Jamie Git. Yeah, we got our Tottenham back. Shocking. Really, really poor. You're right, Glenn. Glenn, you're absolutely right, brother. This is not a team plan for the manager. We look void of anything. Like there's no fight. I get it. I get that there are players missing. But where is the fight? Where is the passion? Who's running? Who's going with their runners? Who is going with their runners? And it's been really, really, really poor, hasn't it? I mean, Daniel Levy's sitting there in the stands, and again, I just listen. I can handle losing to Liverpool, not like this. Not like this. Liverpool have got cut through us at will. We are so badly set up as a football club. You've got to make it tight. You've got to make it compact. This manager started the game with 3 defensive midfielders and still no midfield shape. There's the ball, a good ball into Son. Can Son do something here? He's got up against Canate. Sonny, can you get us back in? He's hit the bar. He's hit the bar. That's as close as we've come all night. Sonny took his man on the outside, whipped the shot, hit the bar, flew over. My voice is absolutely going. Sonny's hit the bar. I mean, it would have been a really good goal to get us back into it. Tight angle, hit the bar. But we are just so poorly set up, aren't we? We really are. There is zero shape. I have no idea what this setup for this game was. Oh, dearie, dearie, dearie me. Please do keep smashing the like button. Please subscribe if you haven't already. We're 100 away from 16.5K. The link is in the chat. Please do. And if you haven't smashed the likes already, please do. We should have 1,000 likes by now. We have Archie Gray wins the ball high up the pitch and then lays it into Kulu. Oh, my TV's going to turn itself off. And Kulu runs into trouble. And Liverpool have defended well again. Mo Salah into McAllister. Hang on. Oh, I need to message Stell. That's what I needed to message. Sorry. And now Keller has got the ball at the back. And I mean, this will be a miracle now, won't it? We need 2 goals to get to extra time. And here's Bradley, Soboslai. They're in again. This is going to get ugly. Here is Robertson. Robertson shoots. It's deflected off Porro for a corner kick. This is going to get ugly. Steve, this is a semi-final. This is a semi-final in a cup. It's absolutely disgusting. Oh, my gosh. Semi-final of a League Cup. Me too. Me too. By the way, they're bringing on... who are they bringing on? Who's that? Oh, gosh. Luis Diaz and Harvey Elliott coming on for Liverpool. Listen, I expect to lose at Anfield. I do. I said I thought we'd lose 2-1. But I didn't expect it to be this gutless, this spineless. It's a corner kick for Liverpool, whipped into the middle, high into the 6-yard box. It's 4-0. Virgil van Dijk. Please, somebody remove this football manager from this football club. Please, please, please. This is utterly, utterly shambolic. And you know all those fans that were mocking Arsenal yesterday? This is why I don't mock them, because we are an utter shit show. Liverpool 4, Tottenham Hotspur 0, and there is still 10 minutes to go. No, I'm not having this. No. This is a semi-final. You've got to fight. You've got to battle. Just too easy. Who was marking him? Corner comes in. No one marking him. 4-0. Oh, look, it is officially embarrassing. Tottenham Hotspur 4-0 down. And I don't know what to say. Villa away on Sunday to get a bit of pride back. Just a really, as I said, play, you know, you lose by 1 goal, but you don't go 4-0 down. Mikey Moore's coming on now. Poor Mikey Moore. He don't need to come into this shit show, does he? Yeah, bang done. Yeah, absolutely. Danny, feel free to jump on if you want for the last 10 minutes. Danny, Brian, feel free, guys, if you want to jump back on if you're watching. Just really, really, really poor, isn't it, at the moment? Really poor. Like the likes, only 700. We should be on 1,000. So please smash that button. That's what I mean. There's no pride. And we're set up so badly. We're just so wide open. Toothless, no shape. Seems like nobody knows their job. Do you know what? When you lose, it's the injuries, right, Tony? But when you're 4-0 down after 81 minutes in a semi-final, It's just utter embarrassment. Utter embarrassment. Really poor. Here's Liverpool again. Robertson whips it in, cleared by Spence, and it's gone all the way back to a Liverpool player. This is, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen Spurs so gutless. But again, the win against Brentford and everyone. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to say. I'm so bored of being called negative and a fake fan and always seeing the same shit from an Ange team. Oh my God, Daz, welcome Danso and Tell must be thinking, what on earth? I agree, Enrique. I agree. This is a semi-final. You would think, wouldn't you? By the way, smash that subscribe button, people. Oh no, it's going to be 5. Oh, Danso clears it. No, it's going to be, oh my gosh. Cleared, nearly 5-0. They may as well get a 5th now. It's that embarrassing. They may as well get a 5th. Guys and girls, you tight people. Look, there we go. 13, 16, 386. Can we get 100 and get just over 100 and get that to 16,500? As I said, I'm so bored of being called negative. I don't know what anyone sees in this football manager. I just don't. Set them up to be hard to beat. Set them up to be hard to beat. There's a ball whipped in the corner. It's cleared only as far as Harvey Elliott. He lays it off to Szoboszlai. And the ball's gone off Son for another corner kick. Is it corner goal kick? I don't know what's happening here. Oh, I don't know. Nah, Chris, I'm bored of you now. Tell it, I'm bored of you. I don't know what more you need to see. This style of play does not work. I don't know what we need to see. Look, how can you? Oh, the turnovers. Dietrich, I mean, I don't know what you're flogging a dead horse. I've never said he's good enough, but he's done well in recent games. There's a difference. I don't know what to say. Plasma, we agree for once. We agree. Please get me a manager that can set a team up. Just set a team up. Here's the free kick by Szoboszlai, whipped in. Oh, it should have been 5. It should have been 5 again. How on earth? How on earth? How on earth is this only 4-0? This looks utterly shambolic. Son just stands there going, oh, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to... You're the leader, man. You're the captain. Do something. Do something. Big up to Hassan, who said we're not, were we not playing a low block before? When, I don't know what you mean. I mean, I didn't see a low block in the first half. We were atrocious. I didn't see it. Mark Taylor, big up for the super sticker. Thank you very much, my friend. Much love to you. Really appreciate that. From 1,300 people, only one person subscribed in the last 10 minutes. How bad is that? Guys and girls, I know you're feeling the pain, but come on, we're still putting on a job for you here. I'm Donna. Do you want to say, Mr. Savva, Beyonce was part of my deflection tactics? Thank you very much. Ian JD said any other manager does better with his team. Mate, just make us hard to beat. Just make us hard to beat. Show some pride, show some passion, show some tactical ability. Big up to you. Blaine Dev, thank you very much for the generous super chat. That said, toothless display. Senior players are done. Son absent. Benny Basuma, what the F? A basic of football. Just retain possession. No pressure. No energy. We deserved the hammering and got one. And the problem is there's still minutes to go, Blaine Dev. I can't disagree with anything you said there. I really, really can't. Big up to you, Blaine Dev. Video complete. Sofiana said, telling you, Savva, Terzic with our squad would get to the final of the Europa League. With this guy, no chance. I completely agree with you, mate. When I see people going, yeah, we'll get to the final of the Europa, based on what? Thank you very much, Video Complete. I really appreciate you, my man. Thank you very much. Really, really poor. Big up, Charlie, Blues brother. I said, mate, even by Spurs standards, this is absolute. Mate, this is what I mean. You've still got, Charlie, you know when I tell you, when we speak privately, and I tell you how our fan base is washed, have a look at some of these comments. They're still saying, oh, but. Look at this. It's just terrible. Mate, you love the manager. You love the manager. You love the manager. Big up to Chris. Big up to you, my man. Thank you very much. Very generous. Mate, you don't have to do that. So looking forward to the 4-hour drive back. Have you left? Have you left the stadium, Chris, or are you still in there? Big up to you, my man. Really appreciate you. Really, really do appreciate you. AJ, hang on. Liverpool, oh, they were nearly in again. We are so lucky. This game should be 7 or 8. They have battered us from pillar to post. And they kept it in. Oh, my gosh, they kept that in. Oh, my gosh. AJ has said, playing against a team who's properly coached, Villa are more than capable of doing the same to us. Get him out tonight. Mate, this club needs an injection of something. The club needs an injection. It's funny, when all these people were telling us the Deadwood was gone in the summer, now saying that most of these players are Deadwood. It's funny, isn't it? Oh, terrible. Big up, AJ. Really appreciate you. Yeah, completely agree. Completely agree. David Hill saying he can't stand this anymore. This is men versus boys. No pride. No pride at all. No pride at all. Big up, Mr. AJ. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is the thing. Injuries play a part. But where's the heart? Where's the fight? Where's the effort? This is not when people go, oh, at least the players are playing for him. Based on what? Based on what are the players playing for him? There's a ball over the top. This one's going to go into the arms of Kinski. Please, referee, don't put up many minutes. Please just blow the whistle on 90. Oh, Danso, welcome to Tottenham. Welcome to Tottenham Hotspur, mate. Listen, Tell will be turning around and going, get me out of this. Have we had a shot on target in 90 minutes? Have we had a shot on target, anybody? Don't know if we have. I truly don't know if we have. An awful performance in a semi-final. That's the worry for me. It's a semi-bloody final. It's a semi-final. Where's the heart? And the thing is, people will say about injuries, Kulu's been crap, first-team player. Sonny's been crap, first-team player. Bentancur, Saar, Basuma, first-team player. Porro's been crap since he come on, first-team player. Like, even the first-team players have been crap. His son whips a shot over the bar, and it's a goal kick, 3 minutes. Thank you, ref. Thank you very much, ref. I agree. I don't think we're as bad as what we see under this manager. Surely the players don't like this. Surely, yeah, I am losing my voice. Sorry. Oh, sorry, Danny. Sorry, man.
That's
I didn't see you.
No, I just came back just now. Sorry.
Oh my gosh, Danny, my voice has gone. Gakpo, player of the match, 1 goal, 5 shots, 4 chances created, and he's had more touches in our box than our entire team did in theirs.
We haven't even had a shot on target the whole game.
Mate.
We haven't had 1 shot on target the whole game.
Mate,
I mean,
you know when people say it don't matter who the manager is? I'm sorry, Danny. Surely a bit of pride, surely a bit of fight.
Yeah, this is. I don't know what this is though. This is. I just. That's why I don't really care who the manager is, because I don't think anything's going to change. I don't think no manager can change the situation at Spurs. I mean, you got to have like an Arnie Slot type of manager to come in and somehow work magic with what we've got, and it's just going to be impossible. I mean, we were lucky that when we had Poch, right, we had like the core of the Poch team was actually already at the club when he was there, so it was kind of in a way we had some quality players there. Just needed a bit of better coaching, and a few more additions. But now
hang on. No, Hang on. No. Oh, Sonny. Oh, Sonny. Sorry, Danny. Sorry. That absolutely summed up Hong-Min's son. I mean, oh my gosh. Do you know what summed up Spurs? Hang on. They're in again here. They're toying with us. Do you know what sums up the game? It was the Soboslai goal, the third one.
Yeah. They cut us open like butter.
Connor Bradley, the right back, just casually running through midfield. No one near him. No one. Please, ref, blow this whistle. I'm embarrassed to be a Spurs fan tonight, Danny.
It's honestly, it's shocking. It's genuinely shocking. But the thing is, I didn't. Do you know what the worst thing is, Sav? Right? It's like I don't know what was Ange trying to do with his tactics tonight. Like, I mean, I'm not an Ange in or Ange out person, right? But I mean, I just didn't understand it. Like, what was he trying to achieve? Was he trying to play a pragmatic approach, or? But if he was, right, then why weren't we countering at all? And I just don't understand it. But the worst thing about it is today is that I don't think we've strung more than 3 passes together at one time, because every single player loses the ball, is constantly losing the ball, like non-stop.
But the good news, Danny, the good news, it's over.
Yeah.
The good news is it's over. I mean, do you know what I don't get? What I don't get is, I said I thought we'd lose the game, right? You heard me before the game. I said I thought it would be 2-1. But show a bit of fight.
Yeah.
Mark your players. Track your men. Win the second balls. Listen, there's no quality. Yes, I get that. But you've got Mateus Tell, the wonder kid, on that second half, right? Kulu, Son, Bentancur, Basuma, Sarr, Porro, Gray, everyone tells me is brilliant. Danso, the new signing. Kinski, everyone raved about. It's not the worst team that's ever been played. And we just look void of ideas. We look slow. We look poor. Danny, I don't know why I feel this way. I'm just like, what are we doing?
It's just, you feel done with it. It's just completely done with it. But I just don't know where we go from here, to be honest with you. Like, I just don't know. Like today, I just didn't understand what Ange was trying to accomplish today. Like today, I didn't see what he was trying to do. Like you did see it a little bit against Brentford, right? We played Brentford away. But today, I don't understand what type of way he wanted to play today. Like I couldn't see it personally.
Yeah.
I just couldn't see it. I don't know whether he was trying to go attacking or the team were just too nervous. But the worst thing is, like you said, right? This is a semi-final. Yes, it's at Anfield, but you shouldn't be. I don't know how the team talk is or whatever it is, but you can't go to Anfield and making it seem like to the players that it's this colossal of a stadium where like you're putting it into the players' minds that this is a place that nobody really wins. Because as soon as you start putting self-doubt into players' heads, you're gonna get what we got today, right? And what we got today was so many players were so nervous that kept losing the ball all the time. Like the amount of times, like I know Cooley, we've discussed Cooley before, how many times he loses the ball, but the amount of times the players lost the ball today, every single player was losing the ball today. But you know what, player.
Do you know what? This is what makes me laugh. Like this guy is the biggest Ange defender out there. But Reezy, I don't think we lost because of the back four.
No.
How much pressure we put on the back four? Why? Because there's no midfield.
Yeah, midfield was the worst thing today. That was 100%
Danny,
I
said it to you right at half time. If you play Basuma, Bentancur, and Sarr, surely you have to do one of two things. Surely you say, right, one of you sit. One of you 100%. Do not move. Right?
100%.
Or even away at Anfield, two of you sit. The other one go and join in. Nope. All wide open, all trying to dribble out from the back. They're not coached, Danny. They're not.
But do you know what the worst thing is? This is also one of the worst Bentancur performances I've ever seen. He was just disgraceful today.
I think he's he's so overrated.
Yeah, I think he is too. I think Son as well today just shows that how far he's dropped off a cliff. I mean, he was atrocious. He didn't hit the target. He hit the bar. Hitting the bar is not the target. It's not classed as hitting the target.
But Reezy, that's not true. there are managers that fix this mess, mate. They're called coaches. You need Reezy, you need a coach. I know you love this man, but you need a coach. You need someone saying to them at half time, okay, we need one goal. Whatever happens, do not play wide open. Stay in this game. Give yourself a fighting chance until the final whistle. No, wide open.
Actually, Dancer had an all right game today, and Spence as well had an all right game. But apart from, I think even Davis, to be fair, apart from one of the mistakes that he did or one of the passes, he was actually all right. But everyone else, just like that midfield battle today, was just shocking, man. It was so bad. Like the amount of times Salah lost the ball before he came off. And Bergwijn was a bit better when he came on than what was there, but Basuma as well was losing the ball often. Bentancur, not every single time. Kulu as well was losing the ball so much. So it was literally like we were just giving it to them every single time and inviting the pressure. And then, like you said, when they were attacking, Sav, we're just doing the same old Spurs thing I've seen all season and back in the last season, where they just stay off the players and they just give them all this space. And you're giving players like Gakpo and Salah and Sobitslai all this space. Like, yeah, go on do what you can do, play football. And it's like you're inviting them to do what they do best. It's just ridiculous.
Danny, I've never known. I said to you, Dietrich, I'll bring you in here. Big up to you, my man.
Big up, man.
What I don't understand, about this guy, and everyone in the chat, please smash that like button, right? Smash the likes. We should be on 1,000 likes. We're on 865. And please, if you haven't subscribed, there's 2,000 of you in here, right? If 100 of you subscribe, I can get to 16,500. Show some love, people. My voice is nearly going. I even said I thought we were going to get to penalties. How wrong was I? And I am massively in the mud, but not for the reason that people want to put me in there. Dietrich, James, I think the biggest problem, like Danny said there, you've got some of the best attackers in Europe. Gakpo, right? Salah. And we're just giving them the ball. Gray is nowhere near, I'm not saying it's his fault, nowhere near Gakpo the whole game. Spence, nowhere near Salah. Why are we not coaching these players to mark their men? Why are we making it so easy for these teams to come at us and have shots?
Because the fans don't demand it. I've just looked and they are clapping the manager and players. They're clapping them after a 4-0 defeat. Why would they change? Honestly, they stood there clapping them. 4-0 away from home, no shots on target, and they're clapping them. Nothing's going to change.
Nothing's going to change.
I'll be fucking throwing my shoe at the cunt. Like, fuck you.
Whoa, James. Yeah, James, but don't get a 4-hour stream block because
sorry, mate.
Whoa. I apologise on behalf of Football Heritage TV. Those words are not condoned by me, and I will discipline James when we finish this stream.
I just wonder what I've missed because, I was watching your stream, right? And when you jump to StreamYard, it's like 30 seconds ahead, right? And I missed whatever James said. So
James was just letting
you don't have to repeat
some of the younger viewers.
See you next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to say something quickly. When the lineup came out and I saw Bissouma, Bentancur, and Sarr in midfield, everyone was saying, "Oh, we're gonna set a low block." I had a feeling he's gonna put Sarr at the 10th position, and Lord and behold, look what happened. I knew damn well that this manager is not gonna he's not gonna sit deep, and look what happened. This is a typical Spurs performance. We think we can go there, get a win, or maybe get a draw. No. We do the right way against Brentford, and we do the complete opposite against Liverpool in the semi-final. We lose 4-1 on aggregate.
So let me ask then, on the back of that, Mikhail, let me come to you from what Dietrich is saying. We saw the lineup, and I think every Spurs fan went, "Okay, cool, he's going defensive," right? Which and I said I don't blame him tonight.
Yeah.
Like Danny and I just said, he puts 3 defensive defensive-minded midfielders out there. We must be the only team in the world with a back 4, 3 DMs playing. You know what I mean, DM, and space all over the park for Liverpool players. Like they should have been compact and hard. Mikhail, what did you make of it, man?
I have no clue. Like I honestly think all of them just shut the bed today. Like majority of the team shut the bed today. I just looked at them, and whenever they do the camera zoom in on faces, right, of players, they just looked like terrified. They looked like like the occasion just got the better of them, right? And, like honestly, guys, I don't blame them, right? Going to Anfield away, under the lights and whatever, right? It's not easy, right? And this is like, yeah, like I think the psychological side of the game today really got to them, right? But I also have to question the tactical setup, right? I've heard you guys mention it, right? How comes we play with Bentancur, Bissouma, and Sarr? Like technically, right? Technically, those are three midfielders that are supposed to receive the ball from the defense, right? They are supposed to press in the midfield. They are supposed to be the disruptors, right? And whenever we actually got the ball, they lost it like in 5 seconds, right? Or 5 seconds is being generous, right? They lost it after 2 seconds, right? Whenever there were plenty of opportunities in the first half, if we actually had quality in the midfield, we actually got the ball off them, right? Especially when Curtis Jones got the ball, right? I'm not like he had a great performance, like every single Liverpool player had a great performance, right? But we nicked the ball off Curtis Jones a couple of times today, right? And we couldn't even deliver it to the forwards, right? We couldn't even spring on a counter attack. This is the biggest issue, right? I don't mind setting up defensively, right? I've said it plenty of times. There are plenty of ways to win a football match. I don't mind playing a flat back for 3 defensive midfielders and just launching it up top, right? But as I said, the midfield today, absolutely shocking. But I also have to say, even if we got the ball to the forward line, right? Especially Richarlison in the first half, the ball just kept off bouncing. Like the ball kept off just bouncing off of him, right? And it's like, how can you even begin to unlock this Liverpool team, right? They have Van Dijk and Konate in the back line who eat you up whenever you try to launch the ball, launch a long ball, right? And whenever you play on the ground, Richarlison, he just can't trap the ball for his life, right? Like, how are we supposed to fight against them, right? How are we supposed to do anything in this game, right? It's...
Can if I could ask one question, it would be, look, I don't disagree with the lineup, but my question would be like, if we have the ball, A, who's keeping the ball? Who's actually going to keep the ball? Who's good enough to calm things down and keep the ball? And B, if we do get the ball, who's then going to progress it to the front three? Because there's no one in there that's going to do that. So Bergvall, whether you rate him or not, at least he tries to turn them, open it up the pitch. We had no one. So was his plan, I'm going to sit here for 90 minutes and Liverpool are not going to score? Because if that is his plan, I'm sorry, then you're a clown if you believe that the best club in Europe at the moment are not going to have chances to score. So there's one thing setting up like that, but you have to have almost tactics or formation or anything. I don't get what was the plan. Just sit there and hope. Is that the plan?
James, do you know what's worse than that? And in a minute, guys, I do need to get some super chats. They're piling up. Do you know what's worse than that? Is you go in at 1-1, right? The game is, we're level, right? And that's the 45 minutes we see afterwards. So whatever he said at half time made it worse. Whatever he said at half time does not work. Where's the, I'm going to go silly here, but where's the Mike Bassett talk? Where's the Neil Warnock throwing, swearing? It just feels like they go out, they go down the tunnel, they come back out, and it's like, how have we got worse?
Do you know why I think it is? Do you know what I honestly think it is? It's because Andrews gave all the players an excuse by saying it's the injuries. Andrews come out and said, "Oh, it's the injuries, blah blah blah. It's all our injuries. Wait until we get our play." So until we have a full 11, they've got a cop out. They've got an excuse. They don't need to do anything.
Yeah, guys, because I talked with my friends about this today, right, while watching the match. Like, if we had the full strength team, right, I still think we would have lost, right? I think the game would be more competitive, right, if we had if we had I know you are a bit back in the chat, right? I think the game would be more competitive, right? But we don't. It's tough shit, right? Just deal with it. You have to deal with it, right? Oh yeah. Fuck. Yeah, so sorry, my internet connection gave up, I think, for a second.
No
right?
worries. No worries.
Yeah,
Go on.
he just has to deal with it, right? Yes, it was sad today watching them bring on McAllister, Diaz, and other guys off the bench, and we had Mikey Moore, Matthias Tell, who like first appearance for us ever, right? And then we had to put our right back who was playing left back, we had to put him right wing, and then we put our center midfield who was playing right back, we put him left back. And, like, you know, it's just ridiculous when you look at it, right? But yes, we have injuries, but fucking so be it, right? Unfortunately, this is the situation we are in, right? It cannot be an excuse for every single loss this season, right? Like,
yeah, it can't be. As I said, look, I don't expect. I'll bring Dietrich and Danny back in here. I don't expect to go to Liverpool Anfield and win. I don't expect to go there and win. I do expect that we see some fight. And the thing is, I said before this started, it was me, Brian, Iggy, and who's the AC Milan fan? What's his name? Nick Barry, right? And we turned around and said, make us proud. And I don't mean that in a cheesy way, but come away from that game and go, you know what? Yeah, Liverpool are much better than us, but well done, lads. Battled for everything. They've all come off muddy. You know, they're all cramped up because they left it out on the pitch. That way you could turn around and go, fair play. That, what we just saw, Dietrich and Danny,
you know what, Sav?
that is embarrassing.
Do you know what? You got to kind of use Newcastle as an example yesterday. Now, I'm not trying to say, obviously, they've got better, I think they've got better players than us anyway, right? But yesterday, Eddie Howe changed his way of playing to play against Arsenal to nullify them, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how they won the game yesterday.
Yes.
He literally did that. And if you watch that game yesterday, they were basically just sitting back and countering, essentially, right? But they played it. Arsenal played into their hands, right? And as soon as they got that one goal, that was the confidence boost for them they needed, basically, for Newcastle.
But Danny, we did change our ways. Look at Brentford. We played a low block. At this game, we play open. We're all wide open. So he did change.
Yeah, but this is the thing, though, Dietrich. I'm saying, like, he's changed. He's tried to. The worst thing about it today is that it looked like he was trying to be pragmatic today, but he actually wasn't.
He didn't.
No, it did.
In the first half, I think we tried, right? In the second half, we opened up.
In the second half, in the first half, it looked like all we were trying to do, Dietrich, was defend. That was literally the game plan.
I completely disagree.
How can you disagree? Because we didn't even have a shot on target in the first half. We didn't even have a shot on target the whole game.
Do you know how many times we tried to play out from the back and you saw Sar bombing forward?
Yeah,
we try to play the same way as we do every week.
Yeah, but if you look in the first half, right? How many times when the players got forward, well, when we actually got the ball moving forward, how many times did you see more than 2 or 3 Tottenham players in the Liverpool half trying to actually create space for the players who've got the ball to give them the ball? Basically, they weren't doing it. They were just standing around. The amount of times when we did get forward, the players looked like they had nowhere to go. Richarlison, I must have counted at least 3 or 4 times where it was just him and no one was around him. Literally, no one was around him. He had nowhere to go.
Halfway house. I think it's a halfway house between what you're both saying. I don't think we. I think the players that he put on dictated that we weren't going to have a lot of attacking impetus. I think we know that. I think if you're going to go in, go all in. If you're, as I said, if you're going to put those 3 midfielders in,
100%.
go all in. If you're going to park a bus, right?
Yeah.
We didn't park the bus, right? We didn't literally
right. We kind of didn't do anything. And as I said, Mo Salah, by the way, Mo Salah, who is hit and miss with his touch and his control and stuff, but Mo Salah all game is sitting there going, "Oh, I'm free again. I'm free again. I'm free again. Gakpo, I'm free. I'm free. Overlaps. I'm free. We didn't close any gaps. And as I said to you, Danny, at half time, if you park a bus, if you play with 3 midfielders that are defensive minded, Liverpool's opportunities should have come from whipping crosses in and long shots. But they weren't. They were carving through us in our penalty area when we've got 3 midfielders that aren't creative or attacking. For me, that is completely down to coaching, being drilled. You see better championship teams that go to Premier League clubs and set up and say, we're not going to get humbled here today. We're not going to get embarrassed. This manager, for me, I'll say it until I'm blue in the face. Whether or not you are Ange in or Ange out, surely we all agree now we've got to change this. Like, it's gone too far now. It's gone too far. Too many defeats, too many results like this, too many embarrassing days at the club. And I agree with Macau, what he said, or James, one of them said it. I don't think it matters. If you play your best 11 tonight, the best 11 tonight, let's face it, you're missing the back four, right? And Solanke. For me, Solanke's not the greatest at holding the ball up anyway. And the back four, for me, weren't necessarily the problem today. You've still got that problem in midfield.
It's the tactics. It's the tactics. You could see it's the tactics.
I just one thing I didn't understand with Ange tactics. Why would you play Gray against Gakpo in the semi-final? I know Pro was not the best defensively. I understand. But if you want to play low block, you're gonna play your best crosser of the ball, and that's Poro.
Yeah.
So why did he decide to put Archie Gray? We all know he's not a good right back. I guess one of the most lethal left winger this season.
You know what? If I remember correctly, Gakpo cooked the living shit out of Poro when we lost at home to them,
When he
right?
played
So
left,
maybe
every position when he played right, left, he got cooked.
no, but I think Poro was playing against Gakpo when we lost 6-3, right? And he like completely tore him apart.
But Gray
so
went to
maybe
left. He went on the left too, second half.
yeah,
And got cooked by Salah.
Of course, right? But I don't know. I just think he felt like Gray is a more defensive option compared to Poro, right? Which like further fuels the narrative of us trying to go defensive. But again, I agree with both you and Danny, right? I don't think we parked the bus, right? But we tried to play on the defensive, right? But we actually like didn't really play on the defensive, right? So it's like it was really like
it was like he was trying to. It was like he wanted to do it, or but he was too scared to fully go one way or the other. If you're gonna
like
go
sitting on the fence, right? He didn't.
Sitting on the fence and sat on the fence tonight. It was like if you're gonna go gung ho, and at least try another way.
That's one strong fence if it holds him up, right?
Yeah, but before the game, he even said.
I think we've got to drop this whole poor Gray. He plays right back, left back, like this centre back, because there's a reason. Because it's Spence today played right back, right mid, left back, centre mid, striker, and he was our best player on the pitch by a mile. I've never seen Archie Gray have a game like Spence did today. And let's face it, he didn't do anything amazing as such, but. Like, we have to stop making all these excuses for these players and actually start calling them out. Archie Gray is not good enough to play for Tottenham Hotspur in their first team right now.
James, do you know the funny thing? This is what I say is if these players are ready to get the superlatives, then they're ready to get the criticism. Right?
Yeah.
But it's what makes me laugh, right? Like I can't wait for later Lubo on. I am going to end the show in 15 minutes, by the way, and send you all over to Tottenham away. But like Archie Gray, you're right. What I keep hearing, James, is, he's playing out of position. Sorry, if I'm a right winger but I'm playing on the left, does it suddenly mean I forget how to pass a football 5 yards? Like, it's madness. Listen, I'm not blaming Gray. I thought they were all crap today. I think the only one that comes out with credit for me today, if I'm going to be honest, is Danso. Right? And by the way, if I'm Danso, I am calling my agent and saying, are you sure there's no clauses in there? Are you sure this was an obligation rather than an option? Because Danso and Tell must be looking at that going, what is this? Like, but this is the thing, James, for me, right? I'm not blaming the kids. I don't blame the kids. I think the senior pros were just as bad today. But for me, when everyone played bad,
right?
Where was Son, our captain?
If you blame the pros, you have to blame the kids as well. I'm sorry. We can't just pigeonhole one people. I blame the manager, I blame the pros, and I blame the kids. They were all crap. So they all need to take criticism. And if in the next game, Archie Gray steps up and bags a hat-trick and we keep a clean sheet, I'll be the first one to say, you know what, Archie Gray, you was awesome today. But you just because you say one thing, it doesn't mean you need to die on the sword of that one thing. Archie Gray, I haven't seen him have a great game. I said the same, I think, on your chat and the other day. I haven't seen Mikey Moore have a good game. I've seen him have a good 15 minutes. Other than that, he's been awful. He's been awful. Other than 15 minutes and that finish in midweek, he's been awful. So I'm sorry. I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless because when we was at the end of the game, all the fans were clapping off Ange and the players. That for me summed up everything. If the fans are clapping off Ange and the players after a 4-0 defeat away, where they've just probably travelled 5 hours to get there, you've got the club you deserve.
I just want to say something about quickly. I don't want to change the subject, but talking about youngsters, Kinski is not a good goalkeeper. I've seen enough. I know it's a small sample size, but what I've seen, people told me he's gonna take Vicario's place. This guy is not a good goalkeeper. He's a good all around, but what I've seen from his shot stopping is ridiculously bad.
I think
the penalty.
Can I be honest with you guys today, right? Listen, we dissect nothing from this game. Like don't take the comment I say like the wrong way, right? But today I think 2 of the goals, Vicario saves them. I think the Gakpo and Szoboszlai shots, when you actually look closely at the replays, right? I think Vicario saves maybe like 1 of them. Okay, let's not give both, right? And also, like Kinski, like the penalty was on him, right? Listen, not his fault necessarily. He had to come out of his goal, right? Because otherwise Gakpo gets on, or Nunes, sorry, gets on the end of the ball, and it's probably like a really dangerous shot, right? But the reason why I'm saying this, right, is not to like harp on Kinski and say, "Oh, this guy is shit, get him out of my club," whatever, right? Not that, right? But as I said, like after Liverpool, right, people lost their absolute minds when he kept a clean sheet, right? And Vicario is shit, sell him, we don't need him, we have Kinski now, right? And Vicario is this, Vicario is that, fuck off Vicario, we don't need you, right? We have our Czech goalkeeper, 21-year-old, like, who played 16 games for Sparta or Slavia Praga. I don't remember which club he came from, right? Slavia, I think it was. So for me, it's like, this is like part of the issue that we have discussed with the fan base, right? They will see a good performance from a player and they will lure them to absolute heavens, right?
Yeah.
And not actually look at the game and analyze it for what it is, right? And it's not the first time, by the way, he made a mistake for the goal, because Trossard goal against Arsenal, probably on his head, right? And if I looked at the other games, I would probably find 1 or 2 more, right? Again, not to like, I don't want to pile up on him and everyone to start blaming him or whatever, right? And quickly, if I can, right, Savva, because I really wanted to jump on one thing that you said like a bit ago, right? But you said like we all fans with a brain, right, look at this game today and probably thought to ourselves, we are going to lose, right? We are most likely going to lose, like 99%, right? But at least make us proud, right? And yeah, I would really like look at the game we played against Liverpool. I think it was 2 seasons ago at Anfield where we lost 4-3, right? The Richarlison goal at the end, then Jota, I think, scored in like 93rd minute, whatever, right? I was pissed off after that game because I actually felt the team gave a shit, right? And they actually played like they were the worst side, but they actually gave a shit. They gave us like something to cling on to. I felt like not necessarily like proud to be a Spurs fan, but I was at least like, yeah, we did something, right? Whereas today, it was just sad watching this game. I was just sitting here like sipping on my beer, and I was like, yeah, 1-0. Oh yeah, 2-0. Oh yeah, whatever. The tie is gone after 2-0, right? And my friend was like, no, it's not right. Oh yeah, 3-0. Oh yeah,
what you're
4-0.
saying, Michael,
Oh yeah,
because of the fans,
5, right?
It's because of the fans. They allow it to happen, mate. Because, like you're saying, people went, Kingsley's so much better than Vicario coming for crosses. Mate, I must have seen him flap at about 6 crosses today where he slapped/punched them straight to the Liverpool strikers. So that debuffs that. He's so much better with his feet. I think Vicario's probably got a better passing completion rate than Kingsley, because the amount of times he just boots it out for a throw-in, or he waits too long and he gets intercepted by the striker. But again, fans, I mean, listen, I don't blame them. We've been deprived of so much for so long that they try to cling on to the tiniest little thing. And I don't blame them. But at the same time, at least be true to yourself. Do you know what I mean? At least judge and be true to yourself.
I need to get some super chats in, and shamelessly, I'll ask. We're 11 likes away from 1,000. If you could, that would be great. and 1 away from 16.4k. Just to prove it, there you go. Look, 16,399. Let me go these super chats. You ready? Let's see if I can get through these. This is gonna ready, steady. Go. Big up to Marcus Brody. Very, very generous super sticker indeed. And if only our team was as generous as you, we might have stood a chance tonight. Big up, Marcus. Really appreciate that, brother. Ron Cooley has come in and said, disgraceful, gutless, and arrogance of players who do not play for the shirt. Can't disagree with you. That's the more worrying thing for me, as I said. It's not that we lose to Liverpool. It was that. It was that Liverpool could have won that 8 or 9-0, if we're going to be brutally honest. Big up to you, Ron. A user has said, when it comes to big games, we do not show up. As I said, it's okay beating Brentford. It's all right beating Brentford. When it matters, we're nowhere to be seen. Big up to you, A user. Another one from A user said, we need a leader with balls. Mate, we need 11 new players, a new manager, a new owner, a new medical team. We need about 40 new people coming into this club in the summer. Big up to you, A user. Michael has said, would rather have had a J.E. and Moore in the middle. Look, I get why they don't play today. I think away at Anfield, they would get swallowed up. They absolutely get swallowed up. And this is the difference. You think this time last week, people are losing their minds that, you know, oh, this is like our class of 92 and a J.E. and Scarlett and Moore. This is not Elfsborg. This is, do you know what I mean? This is, I would say, the next level up. This is the top of European football right here. Tony and AC, big up to you, has said injuries, nothing to do with setting us up wrong. No passion, no desire, no fight. Out with a effing whimper again. Sack now. Yes, sack now. Sack now. I was trying to get it going. No, I couldn't get it going for you, Tony. Sack now. I've got to get this manager out. He's making me dislike my football club. I'll get to that in a minute. Shivam, big up to you, has said, son, hug Salah, start of the game, mentality undone. Yeah, I'm guessing it goes down to that whole Roy Keane Vieira thing, right? You want your players like, I want them looking in the eye. I don't want them, oh, hello, mate.
Savva, I just want to add something quickly on that. There's one thing I don't understand. Why did you do team huddle after halftime? You just had a talk in the tunnels. Why do you need to show everyone that you're doing a huddle? Oh, we're together, and then get caught? Oh, sorry.
No, it's all right, man. I was in a flow. When I'm in a flow, I'm just trying to get. We'll get to that in a minute. Sanilla, thank you very much. The 32nd of the Sanillas has said, appreciate the hard work on the stream. Thank you very much. It's so poor how we surrendered straight away. We have unfinished business. We forgot to turn up. We didn't forget to turn up. We did forget to turn up. We were absolutely awful. Thank you very much to you as well. Big up to a user again saying, can someone remind me why we went to Anfield today? Well, if it was why I went there a couple of weeks ago, I just did a stadium tour. And I bet that was more exciting than what those fans saw tonight. Big up to the Spurs away fans, by the way, for doing that. Big up to Aaron J. Thank you very much. Aaron has said, our first choice manager schooling our 8th choice. Laugh out loud. Yeah, it's bad, isn't it, mate? It's bad. Big up to you, Aaron. Really appreciate that. AJ has come in and said, top show, Savva. I'll forgive you for leaving out a V. You need a medal doing this show every game. We are an utter shambles. And out. If anyone wants to buy me a medal, I'm all for it. You can buy me one. Actually, don't. I'm not giving you my address. Thank you very much, AJ. Really appreciate it. Price to pay has become a new member. Love that. Great picture. Looks like Bergval. Big up to you. Thank you for becoming a new member. And thank you to everybody who's helped the show get to 1,036 likes. And thank you to everyone who's helped us get to over 16.4k subscribers. Really appreciate it. Guys, we've got 3 or 4 minutes and I'm going to pass everyone over to Tottenham away. But I mean, this is I probably shouldn't ask a question like this when I'm going to end the show in 4 minutes, but where do we go from here? Like, because I feel like if we go and beat Villa, everyone just forgets these performances. Like where do we go?
I think we should make more of those rap music videos before a big game, and then just get battered again. I think that's what we should focus on.
Oh, it's so embarrassing, isn't it?
I mean, who does that? I mean, what was the? It was something like
Oh,
the mission's far from done, North London till the end, and then we just go and get absolutely slapped with no heart, no soul, no nothing. I mean, this club is just hilarious, to be honest. Honestly, honestly,
we are
it's
right.
hilarious.
We are funny. Like it's.
Do you know
like,
what, Sam? I wouldn't be surprised if we get another one of those rap videos before the Aston Villa game, like saying the mission is still not done.
Yeah.
It's like.
You know what, guys? Like for me, the saddest thing is that even if you try to be like realistic about the result, right, and even if you try to like approach it from the angle of we are probably going to lose, right, or more like we are definitely going to lose, right. At least I am not capable of like completely killing off the hope, I guess, right. Like I know it sounds foolish, right? But still, with this game today, I kind of like approached it from the perspective of we probably maybe like if something happens, we maybe can do something, right? But and it just that died down so quickly, right? And I'm not going to lie, I am sad, right? I am sad that we got knocked out today, right? But it's just like another day of being a Spurs fan, unfortunately, right?
As I said there, he's making me not enjoy Tottenham Hotspur. It's just so I've never seen Spurs lose so many games. Like
this for me is the worst Tottenham team I've ever seen, because even when we was bad, we would still try, would still nick a win here, nick a win there. Like, this is awful. And to your question is, where do we go from here? The first thing we do is we sack Ange, and the second thing we do is sack Son. Absolute disgrace, both of them.
The Son was awful.
Oh, Son
Again,
has been
mate,
terrible.
I got battered after the last game. You said Son was rubbish. I said, listen, it's one game in about 20. So I said, let me see what happens in midweek. Surprise, surprise, none of them have messaged me today. Do you know what I mean? They've all gone missing again. It's like, okay, I'll see you in another 20 weeks.
You know the worrying thing, guys. Sorry, go on, Dietrich. Have the last say, and then I will need to wrap up.
Just last say, like, I'm not even like I'm not even pissed at my team, because I knew it was gonna happen when we had the transfer window. But I remember Ian saying this team is better than last season because we got to upgrade with Archie Gray. This is the club we deserve. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, and I will round the shaft on this, I'm going to send you all over to Tottenham away now. And please, when you get there, just say Savva raid. And if 1,000 people say Savva raid, it might piss Stell off, which will be quite funny. Look, as I said, we've kind of got what not all of us. I think half the fan base have what they deserve. They've praised these players to the hilt. They've praised this manager as though he's achieved anything in football and in a top league. And even after this, you watch over the next few days how many people will still be saying they're proud or this or that, or we're still going to win. We'll have people saying we're going to win the Europa. Teams with these tactics don't win competitions. They don't win trophies. So, guys, look, I am going to leave it there. Aris, big up to you, who's just stuck in a last-minute super sticker there. Really appreciate you. You lot have been very generous today. Listen, I'm going to send you over to Tottenham away. I will be live tomorrow morning at 10. I'm guessing that will be pretty lively as well. I'm going to be joined by Lubo, and I will be grilling him on his mate Archie Gray tomorrow. No, I won't really. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Look, please please subscribe. Please join me in saying thank you very much to Dietrich, Danny, Mikal, and James. Thank you to Iggy who came on, Nick who came on, Brian Daigle who came on. Thank you to all of you guys. Listen, I thought maybe we can have a game that really unites the fan base and sends us to sleep just one night really happy as a fan base. And it wasn't to be. I said there's no way it will be a battering. There's no way we'll concede loads of goals. It will be tight. I don't know anything about football anymore. And all I do know is that this manager is making me fall out of love with Tottenham Hotspur. He's destroying the match day, the matches for me. Anyway, much love. Thanks, guys. Take care. Ange out. Levy out. Enoch out. Danny K out. James out. Mikal out. Dietrich's out. Savva in. And come on.
I'm out. Bye-bye.